Hey everyone, and welcome back to Evandel and Seekers of the Fall. Hi guys.
Hello.
Hello, my friends. Hello.
Ha 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 ha.
Perfect. You may notice that this one is not here. Out on vacation with a very beautiful partner. So, I mean, obviously, that is very much more important. That will be this week and next, and that we are not going to have Karl. So we have explanations for that that don't involve character death. But also, you'll note down here, these little dots. Last week, when we played Seekers of the Fall, the chat was absolutely amazing. Towards the end of the stream, and the characters were also on a shopping episode and what have you. These little things equal +1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 that everyone pretty much has, except for Frenell, who had used a +1 during the last stream. I had promised the chat, everyone, your investiture in this, or your investment rather, in this stream is not going to go to waste, that we would carry it over. Having said that, if you wish to continue to support the stream, this might be the episode where it's needed. But let's find out why that could possibly be. Who would like to provide a little bit of a backstory as to what happened here? And hello, Virgo's Horror.
Hi, Virgos. Hello.
Hi.
All right, who wants to provide a little bit of a thingy thing?
I can do
I
it.
vote Erin.
Okay, I have the notes up, so I shall do.
Cool.
Okay. We begin with Rin waking up and suggesting everybody goes back to his hometown, which is a trading post, so that they could prepare for the mission of the Call of the Deep. Rin's town is along a river. We have named it informally Three Peaks, which I love. It's famous for its damn fine cup of coffee. Party goes to the town hall, which is a large lodge. He explains that there's a communal dinner and storytelling, and then leaves. There's a farmer's market, no real city streets and shop fronts, so it's all very thrown together and intimate. So everybody splits up. We start with Tess, who walks along the river and looks around, not really paying attention. River widens, she kneels in prayer, tosses a silver piece in, which is important, and prays to, I believe you said, Adeos and Eddie?
Egaus. The eye.
Okay,
One of them
Egaus.
die.
Okay, cool. And the river shudders in response. Frenell follows closely behind Tess and enjoys the sights until Alvin arrives. And then the two...
I love the contrast there. Sorry to interrupt. Enjoy the sights until Alvin arrives.
Alvin, well, you were having a very quiet moment, and then Alvin pops up, and you're like, whoa, where did you come from? Karl goes to the tavern, looks for religious figures or items for sale along the way. There's a sign for Nerdaga in one of the stores, and decides, you gotta wait 1 sec. Cool. Aldred looks for rope to purchase, and then to the blacksmith. He buys 10 hooks and stakes. Then you go to the fisherman's shop and you assist in knotting the net and make a couple friends. And then you ask to purchase supplies. You have 10 reels, 10 corks for 2 gold pieces. Alvin breaks off from Frenell, and you have I have in here, in quotes, beautifully neurospicy conversation with the alchemist to purchase breathing potions. They are 80 gold piece for 7. Frenell sits with a group of storytellers and talks to one about the story he tells, the ice serpent and the mountain's daughter. She, armed with courage and a spear made from a fallen star, vanquished the serpent. She was the daughter of a giant mountain king. Somewhere in the mountains, the spear is still there, supposedly. There are also vampires throughout this. He also mentions the lake and its dangers lurking below. Fishermen won't go to the center. Spirits are within. Elements are strong. Elemental fae are stronger. Talks about the lady in the lake. Then he says that he has more information for us, and his name is Svars. And Frenell gathers the crew. Tess boarded a vessel for a moment. You received a +1 bonus for your next roll. I don't know if you ever cashed that in. Svars says a village got lost under the lake. On the night the water started coming in to bring water into this area for agricultural reasons, there was a falling star that night. Not unusual for the area, but it headed straight for the village. A dam was built, but the waters rose high as if it beckoned the flood out of control. Rituals were taking place. They invited the elemental fae to come in, and they helped for a time. So that's why everybody thinks that the Lady of the Lake is an elemental fae. Shadows come from the depths at night. Sparrows believes they are tied to the falling star. The elder at the time who asked to divert the waves stayed behind, and the water swallowed him up. Some say he was trying to escape, but others suspect otherwise, perhaps foul play. Elder was called Stargazer. Then Spars reaches into his satchel, pulls out a handwritten book of stories and a folded piece of paper, which is a journal that came from the Stargazer's home from his wife, who said that she found the letter, the journal entry, after he disappeared and the ink was wet. Then all that stuff happened. Karl bought a bag, a mysterious bag with a bunch of stuff in it. We'll divvy that out probably later. There's a bunch of really cool shit. And there is a pressure around everybody as they turn in for the night. Night sky seems to loom down upon us. 2 people hear whispers in the distance, muffled by the depths of water. Meteors start to streak across the sky, about 20. All land in different parts of Erin. The end.
I was waiting for like people's blood pressure, social security numbers. That was amazingly thorough. Thank you.
No word.
Very good,
I feel like
Mrs.
someone
Frizzle.
watched the VOD.
You don't need any VODs. We'll provide you with all the. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. And then hence the name of the Seekers of the Fall. These seekers of trying to find out a little bit more about the event called the Fall by locals, which is these meteorites. Before we continue play, Thessalia, there was a discussion of who is getting what.
Yeah. Do we want to do this now? I mean,
I figured that you might. I mean, is it all divvied up already? All the treasure that?
no, not all of it. No.
Okay. Well, okay, because you guys may end up leaving the village today, so we're gonna want to know who has what.
Alvin, I will take the hot chocolate if no one else claims it.
Please take the hot chocolate.
For those of you who did not watch or do not remember from last week's session, the hot chocolate, as Alvin is calling it, is a potion with some, I believe it was an opalescent, kind of sparkly white liquid inside with a tag or label on the bottle of a big wing.
All yours, buddy.
All
Thanks.
yours, Alvin.
I don't know when I'm gonna get a hankering, but it's delicious, you know.
Wait, you're saying that as if you tasted it?
I have not tasted it.
Okay, all right. So we don't know if it's delicious. All right, that's fine. Okay.
I rolled very low, so I'm sure it's very delicious.
That's fair. That's fair. You see, you frightened me there for a second. Anyway, I'll turn this over to you guys. You handle it.
I'm also really interested in that little golden feather token. I really think I could do some good there.
Is that the one that turns into one of many random things only once and then never again, and it becomes very
and
useless?
I promise you, I will hold on to it and not use it until I know the time is right.
If it becomes a tree, my friend, I don't know that's your problem.
Well, does anyone else want it?
I can't see a reason for myself to take it, so.
Well, at the very least, I could sell it.
I think it's a little more useful to us unsold, but we'll burn that bridge when we get there, aye?
Sounds good to me.
And what's the other thing that we need to distribute?
Well, Zora, you haven't laid a specific claim to this item yet, but the amulet with the true name that only you can read and Frenell can kind of read it, I think you should have that because you can read it.
Okay.
But
No, I'll take it. Should I wear it or should I put it in my bag? Ooh, it is very pretty. I wear it.
and
You don't want it to get stolen, though. Like, what if
That's what
someone sees
these.
it? It looks very pretty.
That's what these things are for. And I point to my teeth.
I think I'd like to hold on to this conch for a little bit.
Sure. Fine by me.
It'll come in handy soon enough, I think.
Yeah. I mean, we're still looking to get those water breathing potions, though, hopefully.
I'd like to learn more about that room.
I think it would go well with your explosive arrows, Aldred.
Me too.
But I think you'll need to find somebody to actually engrave it or something onto your glaive.
I'll go visit the blacksmith.
And I think that leaves, well, the bag and the spell book, but I think Karl should hold on to both of those. He bought the bag and, well, spell book belongs to Mutfian, so I think it seems right
might
that
want
he
to
has
hold
it.
on to the bag just for this next adventure, seeing as if it is a bag of holding, as we deduced, it might prove useful for being a spare oxygen supply.
Oh, Alvin, that's pretty fucking
Useful?
brilliant.
I know. Yeah, it's useful.
Okay.
I certainly hope somebody here is very good at telling time, because there's not a lot of air in that. Even for a wee one such as yourself, Alvin.
Oh. Little air is
Would you
better
like to
than
see
no
those
air,
try?
as they say. But while drowning.
So is that all of the items? That's everything, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
wonderful. That was a great haul.
Indeed.
So we go get the lady now, or whatever's in the lake, and we don't.
We gotta get those potions first.
Is this the next day?
Exactly. Thank you. This is now the 18th of Nightfall. You guys have been here for a couple. You stayed overnight now twice, hence advancing the story by a total of 3 days. Last night is when you looked out on the meteors. You then all retired, now freshened. Make sure that your characters now have a good long rest, and go from there back into town and then off to wherever you need to be.
Alvin would like to start the day by making 2 batches of bottled sunlight, if possible. That would be 8 bottles of sunlight.
You own your character. You just jot it down.
Okay. Yeah, I'll craft those then. I would actually like to see if I could make 6 of them that are neutrally buoyant, if possible, and 2 that will sink down to the bottom.
They are pretty much what they are, but let's see what you can do. Give me an alchemy check.
I mean, I could certainly tie weights to them. It's just, I'm not sure reducing the buoyancy would be feasible. Let's do an alchemy check.
Let's see
Now,
what's
would that be alchemy lore or alchemy itself?
figure alchemy lore. Hold on. Do you?
Well, alchemy itself isn't a skill. I'm just finding out.
Yeah, it's not. By the way, if you notice in Foundry that your characters are now fatigued, it's because your character did not take off their armor prior to the long rest.
No.
And if you sleep in your armor, you then wake up after a crappy night's sleep feeling rather fatigued. That's what that is.
Fatigued or not, that is a 21.
Yeah, you figure out a very easy way to do that.
Oh, it's what we do, baby. It's what we do. All right. I would say it's now time to figure out that potion situation. Maybe have... Oh, geez, what's his name? What's the guy we work for? What's his name again? The guy.
Rin.
Yeah,
name
yeah,
is Rin.
he should do the negotiations. I really fucked that up. I really stepped in that, huh?
I hope he doesn't hear you say that.
It's not like I'm asleep right next to you all, so don't worry about it.
Doesn't Alvin hold Rin at night? I'm pretty sure he heard him.
Doesn't Alvin hold Rin? Wait, what?
I am pretty sure.
Is that what you just said? I'm just making sure.
Or was it Aldred? There was one.
I think it's Aldred, yeah.
It was Aldred, and it was only once because he was frightened, and maybe I was frightened too.
I love the concept of it. I was like, but I don't think Rin consented to this. So I was like, that's fine. We could just like, he kind of wakes up, rolls over, feels an extra pillow. It's like, oh, it's a gnome. All right, well.
I have a feeling if Alvin hugged Ren in the middle of the night, we would be traveling with one fewer.
I'll have you know, I'm quite popular where I come from.
Yeah, but not at 3 a.m. when Rin is like is be-weaponed. So.
I love that.
Yeah, that would be problematic.
We can go through the town stuff fairly quick. So let's go around the table. Pass it over to the next person. Erin, I'm going to call on you. Is there anything that you want to do in town before you pass it over to someone else?
Yes. First, I want to ask, is the true name amulet a major, lesser, greater, or moderate?
Lesser.
Thank you. And Zora is going to do some last minute haggling attempts at the stand with the rock candy, but very poorly because she's very sleepy. So just for flavor, I don't have to roleplay the whole shit out, but she's gonna try to get some rock candy. And
okay, when you say rock candy,
yes, the scrying crystals that she thought were rock candy.
Okay,
yeah. I don't think she's convinced. So
it's worth 3,000 gold.
yeah, the one's over. She's like, "Are you sure you don't have layaway? I'm on my way, so maybe you can lay here."
I lay down in bed here. We went over this yesterday.
Never mind. I'll be back later, maybe if I don't die, and that's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I just rolled again, and it's like, I still do not know what you mean by this term layaway. We have beds, we do, and we sleep here.
I'll get rock candy in the next town. It's fine.
It's
fine.
not called rock candy, it's called secret. Next!
She's already.
Who do you want to pass it to?
I'll pass it to Tess.
Oh no. Trying to adjust my mic a little bit. Yeah, so the only thing Tess would really want to do is go back and talk to Svars, because he promised her a story, perhaps, about ships with red sails that disappear at dawn and dusk.
He can talk for 6 hours at a time. Do you want to do this?
I mean, we can just do the Cliff Notes version.
Do you actually want to skip out on that, or do you want to wait until after? If you want to hear that now,
I think that's something that we both need to be a part of.
Yeah.
And then, but like, if it's gonna take like a really long time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, we were here for 2 days, so it could have happened in the interim days. Before we leave.
Okay. Svars is at the moment not visible at his tree.
Well, he said he'd be here, so I suppose we'll wait for a bit, see if he comes back.
15-20 minutes later, with no audience gathered around, he's not there.
I'm gonna go visit the blacksmith while we're waiting.
Hey.
Sure.
Hey.
as far as.
The blacksmith passes by Thessalia. No, blacksmith. And again walks over, pats Aldred on the back. Hey.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna walk with you real quick. I have this rune that I really want to put on my glaive. Would you be the person to do that?
Let me see.
I hand him the rune.
What kind of rune is this?
Fire rune, as far as I know.
You will need like a potency rune as well. Hold on to this until you get the right rune, or enough money. Then I know some people that might be able to assist you.
Okay.
You have those stakes?
I need to grab them from you.
Hold on. Did you come by? You did not come by last night. Okay, hold on. And he turns around and he hands you the hooks and the stakes that you had ordered.
Thank you.
And as he's handing over the stakes, no vampires, huh?
Not yet.
Okay.
Looking forward to it, though.
If you say so. It says shortest NPC interaction ever on this channel. Thessalia. After about a half an hour or so, Svars does not seem to be out there. And just to be clear, when you guys woke up in the morning, Rin was also not there. He didn't make comments about gnomes, sorry.
She'd go into a couple of like the nearby stores and she'd be like, do you speak Averial? Averial? Do you Svars?
Svars?
Yeah, Svars. Storyteller over at the tree. Do you know where he is?
Svars? There's somebody like eventually will come over and assist in the language. Yes, friend? How can I help you?
Hi, Svars, the storyteller.
Yes?
He said he would meet me out at his tree here, but
It's still early in the morning. Typically he comes in the afternoon. He's usually sleeping early morning.
Gotcha. I sympathize with that greatly. Well, appreciate your help. Thank you.
Have a good day. And they go back and they do their thing.
Yeah, well. Alvin is the one I'm gonna pass it to.
So Alvin is talking. I was hoping Rin could help me with the negotiations, but if I have to, I will go at it alone. I'm gonna make a bit of a risky play here. I walk into the shop.
Which shop is this? The
alchemy shop.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And this is the. Yep. Yeah. And as soon as you walk in.
Hi. Gosh, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Do you guys even have that expression here? I know you have feet. Anyway, I am so sorry for. I feel awful. Oh no, yeah, we're still buying this stuff. I was just wondering if you've ever seen anything like this before, and I hold out the liquid full of mysterious black goo, and I show it to her.
She reaches out to take it.
Before I hand it to her, I say, do not open it under any circumstances.
Oh, in that case, just hold it out in front of me so I can see it.
I hold it out in front of her.
Yeah, she takes a quick look at it, turn it so it flows.
I show her how it flows.
And that is not just oil?
No, when we come into contact with powerful magical forces, it sometimes reacts in an almost intelligent manner.
Is it alive? Is it like a black pudding?
I was hoping you could tell me. I don't have a pair of those fancy alchemical goggles
Well,
in
you
the
can
workshop back at home.
you can have the goggles now for 110 gold for you.
I was more hoping for 5 gold in 5 minutes.
Oh, you wish to use them for 5 minutes?
Yes.
Hold on.
I know you must love a mystery.
She looks like that she was going to be very helpful, and then gets up and starts reaching for the goggles up on the shelf, and then you say something, I know you love a mystery, and she's like, reaches up, grabs the goggles, and says, there's no there's no harm in you using them for a couple of minutes right here inside of the shop.
I promise to tell everyone that you're the best alchemist in town.
I'm sure your reputation extends before you far and wide.
Unfortunately, you are correct.
So,
And he's looking at the black goo with all the different lighting effects and
the
all
lighting effects. You see, like, woo, woo, woo.
He's trying to figure out what the substance is, specifically the question that he wants to answer.
Hey, not a problem.
Is this substance earthly? Is it terrestrial? I want to definitively know if
Sure.
it was on that meteorite. Or if some spirit has gathered some strange alchemical creation.
Sure. 1 second, and I will get you everything you can possibly get from them. It's going to take you just a brief moment to do that. 1 second.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm talking the entire time with this woman who absolutely does not want to, is not interested in a damn thing I'm saying.
So, when you look through them, you kind of realize that there are different filters on there, but really it's meant for the assistance of crafting, and it does allow you a little bit of an insight. So what I'm going to do is, these are, let me just confirm. Yep. Give me a crafting check, and let's see if you can identify certain properties that you may have come in contact with in the past.
Crafting check. Crafting. Oh, I'm good. I'm very crafty. That would be another 21.
That is fantastic. So, when you look at it, one of the first things that you notice is, you begin adjusting. It is alive, as you say. And she kind of takes a step back, because as soon as you bring the goggles near it, it goes like a tendril comes up and presses up against the glass. And then when you put the goggles on, like 2 more tendrils come up. And she's now really curious and trying to figure out exactly what this could be. And you hear a coming from her. Then you start dialing it in, and as you do, you focus. At first it's out of focus, and then you kind of go past it, and then you refocus, etc. And you begin seeing an aura. It is a color you've never seen before.
Fantastic.
It's
How is it?
What's that?
Well, I mean, what kind of, is it like blurple or?
Yeah, it's kind of like this coloring in here. A little
blurple.
bit. Yeah, it's kind of like that. And you begin to adjust it and really dial it in. The goggles do allow you to do that. And you start seeing a slight sparkle in the aura itself. And then you realize it's not a sparkle. It's stars.
Those are some good goggles right there.
So you take some, put some back.
Listen, we're probably going to be taking care of this. I don't know. I don't know if it's an eldritch horror, but it's definitely a source of great evil nearby. If you want to work with us in the future, I mean, an alchemist of your caliber is certainly welcome. And then I proceed to explain to her the method I developed very suavely for separating this goo into 2 portions safely. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what this is, but we're studying it, and every time I get
so as you go,
take another crack at it.
As you go on and you begin to explain your methods and what have you, we're going to turn over to Frenell. What is Frenell doing?
So, Frenell, she has no business like the others who have sort of had to go pick up their orders. And I imagine that she walks by Svar's tree, and I assume that he's not there, given the other stories. She does. I leave a small little packet of the tea that I had made Svar's, just like hopefully he'll like find it later. Just like a little small packet, like right near the tree, just in case we're not here when he gets back. Is there any? So, yes, or I don't know when I went shopping. I remember we found potatoes. Mm-hmm. Was there garlic at that place that I could purchase things? I'm looking for garlic.
Hey Josh, does garlic grow typically in the winter?
Yes, but it what happens is
no, but
just give me yes or no. Yes. Okay.
Yes. It goes dormant.
That's all I need. That's all. One word answer. That's it. Frenell, yes.
Yeah. You can have a garlic.
Frenell, yes. Yes. Frenell.
Yes.
Frenell.
Yes. It doesn't stop existing.
Frenell, yes.
Okay, so Frenell goes and would like to
love you, Josh.
I love you too. I wanted to talk about how
we're not going to. I love you. We're not going to. We're not going to.
Okay.
Talking to a chef about food and having it's just not.
I know a lot about garlic.
Okay,
it's really interesting.
It absolutely is. Frenell.
So Frenell is sort of like thinking back. She doesn't remember if she saw garlic, but she remembers that she's spoken to Alvin for quite some time and knows that garlic does indeed, it is available in the winter. And so she goes back to sort of like the little marketplace looking to see if she can find somewhere to purchase some garlic. And again, is going to also be looking for some sort of fruits just in case they've been imported. She's looking for some citrus.
We also did mention that garlic is hanging around the doors and the windows of the houses here.
This is true. This is very true. Yes, Frenell, you managed to find a couple of bulbs of garlic. Not a problem. You do find a couple of lemons.
I would like to purchase them, please.
Not a problem. Just for the whole lot. I mean, write down a reasonable number and subtract like 1 silver.
Okay. I was going to say 1 silver. So I don't actually know how much things cost in.
Sure. I mean, we're talking copper pieces ultimately. So let's say that you get 5.
Like for a whole bunch. Yeah, 5 copper.
Yeah, let's get you. No. I mean, you can get. Would you like a braid of garlic?
Yeah, let's get like one braid of garlic, and then I'm only looking for a couple lemons.
Yeah, so
2 or 3 lemons.
Okay, so all of that 1 silver.
Okay, perfect.
It's 2 lemons.
Got it.
It's really hard for me not to talk more about the garlic right now.
So meanwhile, back in the alchemy lab, I know about garlic. It's yes, I also know the medicinal product. Yes, And so, Frenell, what else are you doing before you pass it over to Aldred? Yeah, or whomever. I think you're the last one, actually.
Sure, yeah, I think I'm the last one. I just start to kind of like walk back to sort of like the central area to see, I can see if I see Svar, see if I see anyone that I like, anyone in the party.
Thessalia is over by Svar's tree, so yes.
Yeah. Well, okay, so I probably would have run by Thessalia, and I like come back. Hey, you're still here. I was here a few minutes ago. I don't know if you saw. I like left some tea for Svar. Like, you're still here. Why are you still here?
Well, he promised me a story about the ships with the red sails, but yeah, guess he seems to be a late sleeper, is what I'm hearing from the shop folk. So I suppose it'll have to wait until we get back. Bummer.
I think he did say he was going to tell us more stories when we got back, because I know he said he would have some money for us if we could tell him we were following up from our adventures. So
Yeah,
maybe he had it confused. I know there's still a little like language confusion every now and then.
Maybe. I guess I was just hoping to get answers,
Yeah. I'm sorry. She looks up a little bit and like just takes Tessa's hand and just rubs her thumb on the backside of her hand a little bit. I understand.
Well, I suppose we should get going then.
Okay.
The lake calls.
But now just kind of looks up.
And Tess just starts walking back to like the group lodge, group home that we were staying in to like, get all our things and meet everybody and stuff.
But now looks up, but doesn't say anything and follows.
I'm going. All action from this point forward can be narrated by you folks. The world is yours. You can pack it together. You can compress time for travel. You can do whatever it is that you wish, and the world will simply react accordingly. But the world is yours. Take it.
So is everybody done with their stuff?
Yeah, I would like to go over some quick safety things just before we dive, but
The whole time
Absolutely.
we're going over all of this stuff, I'm like bounding the fishing line to stakes and like just prepping the stuff that I got.
So these two jars, they will light a 20-foot radius around them, each of them, and they will sink to the bottom. Okay? This is how we'll know how deep it is. The rest of these jars, these I want you to affix to your person, okay, so that you will have light while you're down there. Now, these only last an hour, so, the good thing is, so does the water breathing potions we just purchased. So, if the light goes off, you're already dead.
Oh, that's
not if we stagger them. If you turn
I like
the light
that
on,
idea better.
and wait,
Yeah, we'll just,
5
that's
minutes.
great. We'll do the lights first, then wait 5 minutes, then do the... Wow, Thessalia, that's a great idea.
Thank you.
and
How far back is it to that lake? It's a day or two, correct?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So
I believe it was a 2-day travel. Or a day and a half, but it comes down to you will be spending the night somewhere.
like, I think you could hold on to this until we get there. I'm worried that I'll accidentally turn it on too soon. And
Oh,
Frenell just
yes. I understand that. I'll
passes
keep it
it
in my
back.
special pouch. Yes.
should we also tie some? How much fishing line do you have, Aldred? Should we not tie some line to the jars that are going to the bottom? Because if the lake is very deep, 20 feet of light makes no difference. So perhaps
we tie a rope to one and not the other.
I have
What?
plenty of rope, plenty of fishing line, whatever y'all want to do.
Yeah, I think there might be enough for that.
Alvin puts a biscuit in his mouth and spits it out immediately because it's gone stale.
Well, I hope you clean that up before we leave because they do not want bugs
I thought we
or
were
roaches.
traveling on the road. I'm sorry, I wouldn't spit in these people's homes. Oh my god, I thought we were well on the
in the
journey.
hall.
Oh my goodness.
They did
Oh,
mention a mice
embarrassing.
problem.
I can't take it back now. Just have to live with the consequences.
Oh goodness, I will spend 10 minutes in cover tracks. Should we? I think we're all set. Karl, are you okay, buddy? You're looking a little bit sleepy. Okay, we'll carry Karl with us. I'm ready to go.
So Karl is like, I'm not going to roleplay his character for him, but he absolutely agrees to go, offering that whatever conveyance is required to get to the lake or to get to that portion of the lake, someone's going to have to stay in the boat and watch what's happening and make sure that the boat doesn't just drift off because ain't no one got an anchor. So, and he was like, at least with magic and other things like that, I can research the area. So,
I don't know if you know, but we do have a 1 in 4 chance to have an anchor at any moment.
Or a tree. We will not be doing that.
The anchor and the tree are the useful ones. The bird and the holly hedge would not be as useful in that situation.
If you say so, I would say maybe 3 of
The
those
tree
things.
makes a fine anchor, I would imagine.
Should we track down Rin before we get going? Or do we think he's too happy back in his hometown to leave?
Yes, perhaps if we.
Yeah,
I
has
don't
anyone
know.
heard from Rin?
No.
Huh. That's funny, because this is all his plan.
I mean, Alvin, you can always go out into the courtyard and shout his name until he shows up.
Oh, honey. Out of character, don't tempt me.
Alvin, you could do that. Frenell turns towards the back door, and I'll go over here and see if he runs this way.
Yes, we'll all check
Away
the
from
back
it.
door.
right away,
But
yes.
now I've heard you're quite good at sketching. Maybe you could sketch me a picture of what Rin looks like.
Yes, I'm gonna. Let me borrow your beard. I'm gonna just be out
All
the
right,
back.
you know what? This seems like beard-worthy action right here.
Putting out the master of disguises. Here we go.
Oh,
All right. By the way, did the person in the shop notice that I wasn't wearing a fake beard this time?
If they
We'll leave that up to imagination.
noticed, it was not mentioned, kind of like the last time. I think
No, it was mentioned.
it was mentioned.
Oh yeah.
Steve cast it out. No, it's they obviously did not make mention of that.
Okay. Rin!
Oh, wait! Go out there first and do it.
Walk outside.
We're sorry.
Everyone's like, what?
Rin!
So you go out there in the village and you just start calling his name. A couple of
Tom
people
Crier.
like look out and go, foreigners, they just.
After about 12 minutes, I walked.
12 minutes of crying out
Yeah,
his
an
name.
uncomfortably long. I was trying to pick an uncomfortably
Frenell.
mistake.
Frenell. You see out of the back of one of the houses, Rin hopping out of one foot, trying to put his boot on the other, just leaving.
Ren.
What? Oh, why? What?
Guys, it's no use. Rin is not out there. Absolutely abandoned us.
Frenell, do not.
Ren.
Yes.
Frenell's
Oh, hey,
whispering.
Rin.
Ah, shit.
I was trying to give you a head start, but he found us. I'm sorry.
I know. He's like a bloodhound. He just can
I
find
was just
everything.
gonna say we were ready to go back to the lake. If you're ready, we weren't sure if you wanted to go with us.
Oh,
but yeah.
Now, I am going to need to be reimbursed for that, the water breathing potion. They ended up costing, what, 80 gold?
Yes,
Was it?
this is why the coin that we got last night is going to be divvied up to you to cover these expenses. And if you need the coin now before you go into a lake, where it will undoubtedly weigh you down, I'll be more than happy to give it to you. Specifically you.
Then you wouldn't need the rope, Alvin, so it's perfect. You would know exactly how deep the lake is.
Yeah, I'm just worried about how I would get up. Oh, you know what? No, I still don't know how I would get back up.
Well, we just stuff you into the bag of holding and then carry you back up. Light as a feather.
That would work. That could work.
That means someone has to go to the bottom of the lake with Alvin.
Indeed.
I'm kind of hoping that everyone would go into this and discover what's going to we don't know anything about what is down there, and if there is something down there that is that does cause that elemental to be bound, undoubtedly we will also be bound unless we are all working together. I imagine we're all going down when maybe one person stay in the boat.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, Rin.
Well, then you're not staying in the boat.
Correct.
Aldred and Zora.
Yes?
And these are cold, dark, deep waters where you won't be able to see much. Are you comfortable with going down there?
Good thing I can see in the dark.
Then this
You
is
can see
perfect
in the
for you.
dark?
Pretty good.
Aye.
Okay, pretty well.
Karl then speaks up and goes, boat. Very well. There's your boat person.
I can breathe underwater the longest, so I should go down there.
Very well. Alvin, you will be going down as well.
Yep, I will.
Fantastic. And Thessalia, obviously no problem. Frenell.
If that's what you need me to do, I can do it.
I'm more curious from a natural standpoint what your view on this is going to be.
What do you mean, Rin? For now, kind of
Yeah.
tilts her head a little bit.
The world as it is out there is easy for someone like me to understand. The stuff that we have seen so far with the... Well, I'll put it to you this way. He reaches into a satchel, pulls back the leather cover, and pulls out a sort of like a small sheave of paper. In going over some of the notes from the old village elder that used to be of the village that is now sunken beneath the lake, taking a look at some of these... I'm trying to work with the locals to get a clearer picture as to what it is that has happened. And it is in here that I'm beginning to realize my own discomfort, strictly out of ignorance. I will not shy away from ignorance. I will go and hunt it down. But I believe that you going down there will have a unique perspective given your connection to nature, one that I cannot so easily have. I would like to go down there with you, having said that. But I do want to make sure that everyone is going to do this willingly. There's no harm in saying no.
Then I will go. I am very curious of what we'll find.
So am I. I've been looking around for as far as he has some additional information. All of his shutters are closed and is in his hovel back across the way. So I am assuming that he is still sleeping in, or at least that is what some have said. He has additional information about these, some of these. I met with him after we all saw the meteors last night. Kept him up for a little bit of time, so no wonder he's sleeping. But some of the information that he had talked about others who had sought out this kind of a thing in the past. So, might have some additional information for you. Either way, he wants to hear our story upon return. So, give me a few moments. I'll put on my other boot, and then we can go whenever you think is proper. Remember, you are Seekers of the Vanguard Society now. You shouldn't need me to lead you anymore.
No, but
Rin,
you're
you can
good
stay
company.
Oh, I'm capable as well, and I understand that, which is why I want to do this. Also, I will be writing my own report to the Vanguard Society. But I would also make sure that you are capable and in good hands, and I have seen you all. Karl and Aldred, Alvin, Frenell, Thessalia, Zora. I've seen you all act in very independent fashions, and very clearly you can work together as a team. His eyes focus on Alvin just for a second. As a team. So
as a team, as a team, you can stay in the boat if you want. I mean, I think we've got this.
Well, Karl is going to stay on the boat, and you may need my blade is not going to be of any use underwater. This is the only problem, and I'm nothing without that. We will watch out from up top. There will be a rope that goes down, and then you pull it once, and I dive in. Oh, speaking of, and he pulls out some additional vials. Water breathing. You needed these, yes?
Absolutely.
I have 7 of them. And furthermore, several healing potions. I will hold on to these until the lake dish out the water breathing. We can all take it upon need. And if anyone has any issues, there's healing up top.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. Are we all ready to go?
Yeah, I think
Alright,
so.
let's get going
Unless, does anyone have sensitive eyes? Need a pair of regular old goggles that cost 100 gold? Okay, no one. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Take it from here. Describe how it is that you're getting there. You guys are now the party, not me. Rin is now hanging back, taking more of a backseat support role to you guys leading. This is your opportunity to make your mark, but also as players to fully gain control over the world. Describe everything you're doing and work together, and let's create an amazing story.
Now, for now, if at this point you add calcium, you actually, it's very interesting because you can get it can crystallize, right? And from that, you can trigger the entire cascade of reactions, which is what produces the frozen explosion.
Hold that thought. The village was this way, correct? The lake was this way. Did we start walking? Okay. And she just starts walking back towards the lake that we need to go to.
Perfect. Yeah. Thank you for telling me that. That's exactly what I've been waiting to hear, because otherwise, nighttime falls. Sparks finally shows up. You're all still standing around a tree. So yes, very, very good, Apple. Very good. Good on you for that.
Tess would lead the way back to the village and the lake.
Okay. Should we there were a lot of chit chat about vampires in that town. Should I be on the outside kind of looking out for these vampires just in case as we make our way? You know, I'm gonna volunteer myself. I'm gonna do that. I'll be back. I'll be on the outside. Shout for me if you need me.
Wait,
before you go.
Take this. And I hand her a stake that has fishing line and a cork tied to the end of it.
Okay.
And this, and a little bulb of garlic, and I start to pass out the bulbs of garlic to everyone. Keep it in your pocket. It'll keep you safe.
Oh shit! I already ate it. Okay. I thought you were giving me a snack. Oh, okay. Thank you. I won't eat this one. Thank you. Okay. I take the steak and I go. And I'll scout ahead and I'll keep eyes out the whole time.
Now, if you add nickel instead of calcium.
So this conversation now continues as you walk out of the village. It, needless to say, is going to take some time. You may recall that there was a period there where you had to stay somewhere overnight, somewhere in the snow. Well, the winds, of course, had picked up, and particularly of course, as the altitude goes up, which is your first marker that you are on the right track. Thessalia, give me survival check, please. Zora,
Okay.
roll your perception.
That doesn't sound good.
Ooh. Remember to give out the numbers.
13 survival.
What was that?
13 survival for Tess.
Okay.
And a 15 for perception.
Zora, what specifically are you looking for?
Oh, what can a 15 get me? I'm looking for. I think she's a little bit nervous about. Well, she's seen otherworldly things, so vampires and ribbon monsters.
Ribbon monsters, those things that you saw.
Oh yeah.
How far away are you from the party, if at all, Zora?
Oh God, what's safe? To about a quarter mile.
Thessalia, how far away are you from the party, if at all?
Maybe like 10 feet in front of them, just kind of
Perfect.
trailblazing.
Of course, yeah. And everyone, of course, has your back.
Wow. I had everyone's back. Now I'm about to have no back.
You're a quarter
Hi,
mile away.
Zora.
Yeah, I was, scouting. Really leaning into the rogue.
Not a problem.
I hear like Zora's words on the wind. I'm like, you had our front. You're ahead of us.
Thank
Now,
you.
if you were to add copper instead,
So, Apple, since you were kind enough to provide a little bit of an insight as to what it is that you hear on the wind, let's really find out what you hear on the wind.
Oh no.
It begins to drift off, and at first it sounds like it's about 5 feet from you, and then a
Which
little
direction?
to the north, and then you see a
So is
bird
this-
flying away from that area.
Is this the same direction that Zora is? Or,
Yes.
okay. So we're walking a little north and then back west, I think.
Oh yeah.
How far away is the bird?
Now out of sight.
Out of sight. Guys. Tess.
What?
Did you hear that? There was this creepy sound. It almost sounded like a wolf, like a howl, but then it kind of sounded like a man at the same time. Off in that direction, she points, and the wildlife there. At least a bird. I saw a bird fly. Something spooked it.
Well, it was probably Zora being a little bit clumsy in the cold. She doesn't like the cold.
No, this sounded. I can't even see Zora. Like, how dark is it?
Well, you tell me. How long have you been traveling before you?
Yeah.
Before
we left in the morning, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's.
You tell me
Do you
what
see
time
Zora?
of day you want it. Yeah, you tell
Sure.
me.
Sure. So no, we would. I can see Zora up there. I can see her sort of along. This sounded very close. Like off into these sort of like gestures over to the right a little bit, to these like trees and bushes. It was a bird flew out of the bush when I heard that sound. It's very close.
Right. Well, if we don't know what it is or where it is, we just need to keep going to get to
It's
the lake.
that way.
Well, that's the same direction we're going for now, so that's a good thing.
Okay.
Do you
Would
want
you?
me to call Zora back?
I'm gonna. Okay. I'm gonna walk a little bit over. Basically, where like Tess is like slightly closer to the bush than I am. No, let's just keep going, but keep your ears open. Let's be safe, everyone.
All right.
We're walking like near bushes, like a tree line and everything?
Yeah, it's a path of the mountain. It's skirting along. In this case, you have a rock wall on your left side and a slight drop off down to the ground where it then completely drops off. A good spill, you might be able to grab onto something before you topple over what could be a cliff. Having said that, there is a heavy mist in the area obscuring some of the path directly ahead of you. There's also a discomfort in much of what it is that you see. Some of it is simply not right. Thessalia, give me another survival check.
I hate that I'm doing this again. That is an 11.
You swear where you are is what you traversed when you started heading towards Rin's village. Zora, you give me a survival check.
Ooh.
We split the party, y'all.
The one thing we weren't supposed to do.
18.
Cool. Thessalia, you and the rest of the party, you hear it. It's coming from somewhere way the fuck out there. It sounded like a whirring sound. Looking down off to the right-hand side, just as the land begins to drop down some, just as the mist completely obscures anything beyond that point, you swore you saw a large black object moving in a circular fashion just underneath the mist, and yet the mist itself did not move in response.
Someone left the fog machine on. Darn it.
Did any of you see that object swirling in the mist?
I did. Is it a ribbon monster? You said it was swirl. I just saw some black go by. Was it swirling?
Aye, but not swirling the mist. Regardless, we're going the wrong way. No, we must have gotten turned around in these mountains. I'm gonna call Zora back so that way she's not going in the wrong direction.
Would you like me to distract it?
We don't even know what it is, Alvin.
Oh, I guarantee I can distract it.
You don't see it anymore.
Oh. My God, it's not even there. Come on, guys. Get your act together.
I'm trying, Alvin. I'm gonna call Zora back. And Tess is gonna just cup her hands all up for Zora. You know, a nice big hearty I've called from ship to ship.
Sure. You know what? Because you've done that, Zora, give me a perception check with fortune.
Okay. It is a 23. Bring me home, baby.
Not yet.
Frenell takes a step closer to Aldred.
Alvin takes a step closer to Frenell.
As Frenell starts getting in closer to Aldred, there's this haunting wisp that comes up, this mist itself creeping up the side of the mountain, almost like a tendril reaching out for feet. And as soon as Aldred notices it, it dissipates. Maybe it was just the wind that just blew it away. Maybe it was just nothing more than a little roll of mist that came through like a spiraling mass, like a tendril.
I'm immediately thinking of the tendril that grabbed me in the water, and I pull out one of the spools of rope and I tell everyone to tie a limb to the rope right now.
Cool. Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
The gnomes secure themselves, knowing they are the most vulnerable to being snatched.
Sure. Yes, of course. Yes, yeah. Just from eagles alone.
Yeah.
I love this.
Even
Is
a
a
smaller bird.
Yeah, I know, it could be, yeah.
this is a don't starve together LARP.
This is like
Seabird once assaulted my cousin.
Fennell's actively at this point going trying to get the mist to kind of like dissipate a little bit. To no avail, obviously. But completely scared at this point. She was hearing stories of vampires.
well. So wow. You're moving forward as best as you possibly can. Trudging through the snow, feet sinking in deep, wind just starting to curl snow all around your body because now you're obstacles. Each of you can see small eddies forming here and there. The wind around you begins to pick up. There is a horrendous roar at one point, just as a comes through and starts just blowing through the entire area. You can feel the cold already penetrating your skin underneath the clothing. And you don't remember the path ever stopping. It begins to veer off. Thessalia, one more survival check, please. With a reflex save, for good measure.
Oh,
Okay, well, that survival was butts. And let's hope this reflex is better. It was a 6 survival and a 24 reflex.
With confidence, you continued forward, guaranteed that you were on the path. And then you took that step, that fateful step. Frenell, you've been keeping an eye on your leader right now, who's just disappeared out of sight. Thessalia, you don't know what happens to you just yet. Frenell, Aldred, Alvin, go.
Grab onto the rope and lean back.
Yeah. Immediately grabbing onto the rope.
The rope, and immediately goes tight. Thessalia, you feel your body falling. You grab out. You manage to grab on to an old tree just jutting out from the side, and a rock just goes and continues to fall through the mist. And you see it breaking apart the clouds. You don't hear it crash ground below. Instead, a black shadow moves underneath you.
Oh boy.
It gets closer.
Chet starts scrambling up, digging her claws into the rock face.
As you do that, Aldred, Frenell, and Alvin, the three of you feel the rope go slack.
I crack one of the bottles
Pulling
of
it till it's
sunlight.
tight again.
Yeah, Thessalia. Go ahead.
I crack one of the bottles of sunlight and chuck it in the direction of Thessalia. I don't care. This is starting to spook me.
Frenell and Aldred, for a brief moment there on Alvin's side, you felt a little bit less power being pulled on the rope as Alvin loosens a hand in order to interact with an object, and then you see a vial get launched over, and then you see a bright light. Thessalia, above you, there is light, and you can see the mist dissipating away from it, providing you with a clear view of the ledge that you need to come back up onto. Aldred and Frenell, and I'm assuming Alvin, you re-grab and you continue.
Yeah, if it's undead, it's taking damage too.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull her up.
I'm fucking creeped out.
Do I see Tess? Because I think I'm in front of Aldred.
Not yet.
I was near Tess.
Not yet.
I couldn't see her at the same time.
The rope goes right over the ledge, but
Okay.
you can hear some kind of a scramble just on the other side. Thessalia, you have a very good grip. You're not going. Get.
Speaking of cats,
is that Penny?
No,
Oh,
it's
it's
Ragan, and he's hatching eggs again, called dice. Hi. Come on, let's go. Let's go, buddy. I love you. Okay, bye. He loves sitting. The D20 is huge, and I don't know what kind of kink this cat has, but loves to fucking sit right on it. So
Relatable.
Remind me never to borrow dice from you, Apple.
we will clip this. Let's clip that right now.
And today's fan art submission.
But no, I'm not hitting. No, I'm not hitting the prompt for that. I'm not hitting the prompt for that.
I don't do self-portraits, I'm sorry.
Oh shit! Our next OnlyFans stream is gonna be.
Welcome to King Twitch. So
Only seekers?
yes, Seeker. King. I'm not. No, I'm not going there. Anyway, Thessalia, you managed to get a good grab onto the area around you. The mist has already started to coalesce again around your feet and then around your body, and then comes off from your right hand side. A deep whispering sound. You take a quick glance over and you can see a taloned hand coming for you, and then with that an arm, and then a shoulder, and then a bulbous face with a fanged mouth starts coming in close.
Oh, so you're the vampires we were warned about, and then just an immediate like swatting like a cat does.
Sure, okay, not a problem.
You know, just like
Aldred and Frenell and Alvin, you guys now have the rope, and you can feel like there seems to be a little bit of a thing going on there. I need the three of you, the 1, 2, and 3. Give me strength checks, please.
Absolutely.
You just click on the word strength itself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you did. Where do you send the clip? It'll just stay on Twitch in perpetuity.
I can't click on the word strength itself. What?
Was not letting
Strength itself.
Hold on. Let me
It's
just...
under the hand.
Oh, I apologize. Click on the modifier. Is it the modifier? Where it doesn't let you anymore. Oh, that's right. That's right, because we're
Yeah.
playing Pathfinder. We don't have strength checks. I apologize. Give me athletics checks. Sorry.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, we're not playing 5e. I had to remember.
and
Oh,
so you the 5e didn't even click.
well,
I got a 2.
Frenell, you got a 2. Aldred,
I'm gonna use my hero point to re-roll.
yeah, you got 2. Okay, yeah, not a problem. And remember, you as a group, you also have 5 urchins.
There we go. 24.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's better.
Aldred, initially. So, Thessalia, here's what happens on your side. When this thing comes out and starts reaching out for you, you see you start swatting at it, and kind of comes back into the mist just a little bit. Aldred, that's when you start feeling the rope. You start dragging and start pulling. And just a brief moment there, you got a little bit of rope burn on your hand. It goes through. You end up letting go just a little bit. Then you regrip again. Thessalia, you begin to, like, as you're swatting, you're holding onto. Your body drops just a little bit, but you still have a good hold. You're not going anywhere. You did make a really good reflex save, so far you're fine. You start lashing out, and that it comes back out towards you. Until finally you feel it, and the rope gets yanked up, Thessalia right up the side of the cliff, and then over on the ledge. Frenell, since you were there in the front, you see Thessalia's body go boom, boom, right on top, and then right behind her, you swore you saw a taloned hand made of mist come out towards Thessalia's body, and then fades back.
Yes.
Hail
Get
hydrate,
your
folks.
garlic out.
Let's all stay close together, like good friends.
Zora,
So
Oh, Zora.
Zora's a little freaked out.
well, Zora's
with
not
the
there.
mist. No, she did. There's mist in the mountains, right?
Sure, yeah. There's definitely that. Fortunately, you've been going ahead now quite some ways. The day has worn on, and you found your old campsite.
Oh, exciting. Okay. Well, maybe I should start some food before I go back So when I come back, it will all be ready for everybody to eat. That sounds fine. Well, hold on. I think maybe... Oh, Frenell might have more garlic for me. That would taste very, very good with the food. Okay, I'll go back and I'll get more garlic and it will be fine. And I'm just gonna start just casual saunter back.
You go back to the party a quarter of a mile away for garlic, as opposed to letting them catch up with you. I just want to confirm. Yeah. Yeah.
So about 20 feet out, she's like, "Well,
I don't want to dissuade you. If you want to do that, that's fine. If you want to go back into, yep, that's okay. You can see it's nice and misty ahead of you.
Oh no, no, we're okay. They'll be back. They'll be here soon, and I'm gonna. I'll pop a squat. I'll start like making a fire. And I'll be like, I guess you'd say what will keep the vampires away.
There's no metagaming here.
And I'm breaking the garlic.
And then as you do that, you can hear in the distance Thessalia's voice calling out for you. Can I have a will save, please?
From me?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay. Hold on. You certainly can. Don't let me down. A 27. That's a nat 20.
That's fantastic. All right. That's absolutely cool. That's cool. That's
cool and interesting. Okay. Talking about garlic. Did I hear did I hear the voice?
Oh, you heard Thessalia call out to you.
I feel like you also heard something in the mist go right at the end of that line of the
song. Okay, I drop my bulb of garlic that I was about to roast in the dirt, and I say, "Oh shit!" Now
we have hell hydrates, by the way.
And I'll turn around and I'll go back towards the voice.
Okay. There's a part of that. Hold on. Dan left. Okay.
I could vamp. So.
I hope you don't.
There is the matter of fire safety. So, should I leave the fire unattended? No. But it looks very contained. I did a very good job with that fire. Well, maybe if I walk backwards and I keep my eye on the fire, it won't burn out of control. Oh, I think I hear Tess in the background.
Thessalia, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Dan, look at Discord.
Zora! We'll be right there! Stay where you are!
Okay. And I'm gonna sit down and roast some garlic in my safe little area.
Meanwhile, back at the party, things have gone a little bit south. Tell me what it is that y'all are doing in light of what just happened.
Tess is picking herself up from, getting flung back up the cliffside and just looks at Aldred. Aldred, a teeny bit of warning would have been nice.
You fell. You should have warned me before you fell off a cliff. So.
Well, if I had known I was falling off a cliff, I would have warned you. You knew. I found the vampires they were so concerned about.
You found vampires?
Get your garlic out! Frenell just shouts it again. Get your garlic out!
I think the sunlight is quite effective as well.
There's mist.
Aldred is, as while they're walking, using quick alchemy to produce a bottled sunlight on the fly.
Okay.
To be used this day, hopefully.
I think you have to use it within 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. 10 minutes. Yeah. I'll do that still. Thank you.
The wind still whipping up around you. The mist off to the right, starting to take shapes. Now you can see some of it beginning to coalesce into more material forms. Still, creatures, legless, bodiless, but still with arms and heads, now beginning to be able to be seen throughout the mist, all off on the right-hand side.
Well, Tess is gonna like finish dusting herself off, bend over, pick up the bottled sunlight that Alvin had initially thrown, and just like carry it around like a torch almost.
Okay.
Just say, all right, well, we need to keep going. Hopefully we'll run into Zora at the midpoint. And
Speaking of,
we can get down soon.
back at the camp, the winds are still going high. You've managed to create a nice area of warmth. Some of the snow already beginning to melt and recede away from the area, turning it a little bit muddy, but it is well lit, and at least it's warm. The last time that you guys were here, you managed to find a good safe spot up against a good brick wall, up against can you imagine? I'm just gonna build a house right here, and then
Frenell would be okay with that right now.
yeah, I'm pretty
She's read about
certain of that.
vampires.
So up against a nice rock face, you manage to find in. You dig in a little bit, and about half an hour later, you can see the mist back where you came from beginning to glow. At first, it takes on like a moving light, like shadows moving in it, as some of the mist begins to thicken and then thin again, and then ebb and flow off of the cliff face and back on, and then a light that seems to be bouncing towards you.
And then I said, "That's not a hammer. That's my wife."
And then you hear Alvin off in the distance.
Yeah, it's misogynistic, but it's kind of funny, right?
Oh, look, they're
No.
back.
Alvin, it's not.
Oh dear.
I appreciate you trying to lighten the mood, given everything that just happened, but
Well,
stick to alchemy.
yeah. We don't know if the vampires are afraid of humor.
With the group now back together, carry on.
I throw Zora a length of rope as well.
What is this for?
Tie it to yourself.
Okay. So I have good news and bad news. I made dinner, but it is nothing but garlic.
That's fine. Zora, did you not hear me call you to come back? And I'm obviously not, but
I did, but you did not tell me to come back. You said stay where I was, so I did.
Taz is like clearly like road weary and kind of looks at Frenell, Alvin, and Aldred like, did I tell her to? I don't remember.
Did you have the fish?
No. Listen. My last party tried to gaslight me, and I don't appreciate it. So I just want to let you know that if that's what you're doing.
No, if anybody here is being gaslit, it's me. I think. I think there's something to do with the mists. I could have sworn I was walking on solid ground, and then, well, suddenly I was falling down a cliffside. That's what the rope is for.
Oh, okay.
No, the rope is for the tendrils, actually. I don't know if anyone else saw them, but they were there.
No, but I did see a face and fanged face and clawed talons and arms and such come reaching out to the mists for me. So I think I found the vampires.
So you all saw something different, and I heard something different. So, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do you think we're okay to swim? Is that something we should be doing responsibly, or?
I don't know. How long ago did you eat?
I had one bulb.
Mind you, you are still about a day away from the lake.
I think we should stay close to the fire and celebrate the fact that 6 good friends looked out for each other today.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I agree with Alvin on that. I think we should stick close to the fire. Ate some roasted garlic because, and Tess holds up a single clove. I'm fresh out of garlic. I've been munching on the way. Sorry, Frenell. So this roasted garlic smells absolutely delicious. And we should just sit tight by the fire tonight.
Well, okay. So this is a tomorrow problem then, yes. I'm fine with that.
And maybe we should have 2 people do watches at the same time, seeing as they seem to like to come at you when you're alone.
We should have 2 on watch, and Zora and Thessalia need to be on separate watches.
Yes.
Why is that?
Why?
You 2 had fish.
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Like 2 days ago.
I had fish too.
That fish is no longer inside of me. Let me be very clear.
It would put
Tess.
me more at ease.
All right, I'm in no mood to argue about fish and staying up and who's paired up with who.
Although fish does go lovely with garlic.
It does.
Yes.
Tess, you did say something this morning about the lake calls. Do you remember when we were near Svarza's tree?
Yeah, the lake calls. We've got to go fix it.
The lake hasn't called anyone else, has it? What do you think, Zora? Do you think the lake calls?
Well, I was in the lake, and those tendrils were in the lake. I would rather not like to answer any calls, but none have come for me, so I am grateful.
I think the lake calls is just a figure of speech for sailors and stuff.
Okay.
So.
In any case, I agree with Aldred. I think Zora and Tess should take different watches.
To be clear,
You're both very able.
To be clear, last episode we tied it off saying that 2 people heard a call of a lake. Who were those 2 people?
Me.
The sailors, right?
So Zora, I want to make sure that you understand that you feel a call of a lake. It's like there's a spotlight on something over there. It's not a yearning to go to it, but it is always present in your mind as something that you should take a look at least.
Something clicks in Alvin's mind.
Hold on 1 second. I want to confirm with Erin that this is the case, that this is our mutual understanding.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect. Good.
Okay, thank you.
Alvin takes out his vial and thrusts it in Zora and Thessalia's face and goes like, well, I mean, obviously he can't. He's not that tall, but, he tries to hold it up and, wave it around. Like, do you guys feel a strange, undeniable attraction to this object when it's near you? No?
No?
Okay. I just thought maybe there was some of it in the water and you got a dilute dose of it.
Oh, Aldred, that's what you meant by call of the lake. See, I thought what you meant was that the lake was saying, Zora, Zora, and it's not doing that, but it's doing what Alvin thinks it's doing to me. So, okay, I take watch without Tess. I do appreciate your company, but we will see each other tomorrow.
For the record, I don't feel like that. It just... Aldred, you understand, right? The chance to go back swimming, fighting shit underwater. I'm just excited for that. It's been how many months since we've had a good swim?
We actually just swam the other day.
Swam yesterday.
Swam and fight. Swam. Yes, but swam, fight. Got the blood
3
really
days
pumping.
ago.
I understand what you're saying.
Maybe you should just lay off the
Aldred.
garlic for a little while. I mean, it's not really that good for you.
I don't share the sentiment today. Nothing about what we're going back to excites me in any way.
Well, that's because you're old and you don't enjoy fighting nearly as much as I do.
That's all I do. I'm the best fighter. I'm the best. So
Clearly not if you're
why
not
would you say
excited
that?
for this.
Now you're just trying to play with me.
I'm
Frenell
not
walks
trying
up.
to play with you.
Frenell walks up in between the two of you. Have some tea, boys and girls.
Thank you, Frenell. No, it's fine. I grew up on a sailing ship. I've been called a boy many, many, many times. It doesn't bother me.
The sun begins to set. The wind's picking up. Who wants to take responsibility for having set camp? Zora, give me a survival check. Let's see who survives the night.
Oh, that kind of responsibility. Okay. Well, I just made a fire and
No pressure. Satan's on the phone.
oh my god. Hold on, survival. Here we go. What is it? Oh no, it's only a +5. Come on. 13. No whammies. Oh, you know what? I'll add
Do you want
yeah, no, it's okay. I'll add a actually what did it yeah, that means I rolled a pretty shit. I'll do an urchin.
Are you gonna do an urchin?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead and roll.
Much better. It's 20.
At one point, the cold came out. You can feel icy tendrils starting to reach out. Just as right before the fire was about to go out, you can see them reaching for you. Then Zora really quickly rearranged things, unaware potentially of what was about to happen, and then the fire then expanded out and a huge ball of light in the area, and then the icy tendrils from the mists surrounding you dissipated. You guys are okay for this night, but you know you're not alone.
Excellent. I am taking the first watch, if that means anything.
I will take it along with you.
Okay. And the whole time I'm going, gathering sticks, and then going, throwing them in the fire.
Fucking
Getting more
lizards.
sticks.
Nell's gazing off into the distance with garlic constantly in her hand, just kind of out in front of her.
You carefully look out, and as you hold the garlic out, you can see that something else that was just coming towards you. As soon as you faced it with garlic, it like pulled back.
Frenell?
Zora, did you see that? Did you see that?
No, I made you this thing. It's a little hollowed out piece of bark that has little kindling on it, and I was like, I figure you're holding that garlic very close. If you get hungry during your watch, you can take your finger, your fire finger, and start a little fire, and it's like a little hot plate, and you can roast your garlic while you are staring into the distance.
It's not for eating. Please tell me you didn't eat the other.
I ate every single, all of it. I'm so hungry all the time.
Okay, here. I only have a couple more. Please don't eat this one. I just saw a hand start to reach out to me, and I held the garlic up to it, and it went away. Frenell's just like shaking and can barely get words out at this point, but is not turning her back away from where she was pointed. She's just kind of like turning her head.
The only problem with that is that it's only behind you that there's a mountain. Otherwise, while you do have people on either side of you, so is a very open air environment. You are surrounded about at 180 degrees.
So
I think we should get closer to the fire and maybe sit back to back with our garlic.
Sure, we could do a thing where we lock arms and then we can like circle around like
then
this.
How are we holding the garlic in front of us?
Well, we wouldn't be. It'd be to our side, but I think that's okay. Yes?
I would rather have the garlic up near my neck, not where the dice come out. As she breaks character briefly for the had to make sorry. I'm sorry, mysterious folk.
I did not know this about you. That is interesting and maybe something we should keep between us girls.
I'm sorry.
You can tell Tess
that was a joke from Druidic. It doesn't translate very well.
Oh.
It was a jest. It was just a mere jest. I was trying to lighten the mood. I'm sorry. It doesn't translate.
Okay. Ha! Go back. And I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to the fire and just like, just tell me which direction you want me to sit, and you sit the other side. I hope
just
dice don't
sit
come
however
out.
you would like.
Great. Okay, if you're sure, you sit however you'd like to, however's most comfortable for you.
Sure.
Okay.
So Frenell goes and sits with her back to Zora, and she just says quietly, I think I've been around Alvin for too long.
Yes, he's there's something refreshingly abrasive about him most of the time, but then after about 6 hours it's kind of like I like being alone. That's why I went a quarter mile away.
I relate to being alone. I didn't really get like many visitors before, I have a library at home. Have I told you I have one? You should come see it one day. I don't get many patrons.
You're from Tearful Break, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't have any problem with visiting Tearful Break, but Tearful Break might have a problem with somebody from Sisherish Krill meeting me in there.
Not if you tell them my name. Not if you say I am on the way to Frenell's Emporium of Wonderment.
Well,
that's the name of my library.
Oh, that's very, very cute. I do have a second cousin who accidentally ate a woodland sprite once from Tearful Breg. So maybe just I go in disguise. I'll borrow Alvin's beard. Is this the arm you're talking about?
See that?
I did.
It's like Frenell turns her head as she hears that sound. This is why we have the garlic. Please don't eat this one.
I'm not going to. This one's safe with me. I'm not going to eat it. It's so good, though. Hey, you! Get out of here! You get out of here! Don't come around here no more.
Aldred, give me a perception check.
Yes.
Aldred, give me a perception check.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. In
10?
Mm-hmm.
Thessalia, do the same, please.
Look, a dark tendril coming up.
I know.
Oh, you can't see it on the cropped camera.
13, and that is my cat Milo.
Very well. Well, Aldred, you know something's there. Thessalia, you know something's there. You can't put your finger on it. But I just add a character, also remind you, you guys each have a +1, +2, +3, +4, and a +5 modifier. You can combine them for rolls if you want.
I thought we were sleeping.
Well, that's part of the problem. You can't.
I see.
There's a lot of conversation going on.
Oh. Maybe we should be quiet so that
No.
everybody
You're the one talking. So, Aldred and Thessalia, you know that something is going on, but you can't quite put a finger on it.
Okay, then I'm gonna get up and see what's going on.
Well, how are you going to do that with only your 10, unless you add points to it?
I'll add 5 points to it.
You're going to add 5? Okay, do you want that to be your +5, or do you want to break it down like +2, +3, +1, +4?
I'll just do the +5. It's
You
fine.
got it. Okay, cool. Now with a 15, you begin to piece things together. These things came twice, and as Zora raised her voice, they started to hone in on her.
Okay. And that's what I noticed.
Yeah. You notice that the activity increased commensurate with the levels of noise being made.
I'm gonna get up and kind of walk over to y'all real quick. Hey, I think they're attracted to the noise. That's not me just being an asshole and saying to shut up.
Okay.
Do you have your garlic?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we just be very quiet now. Maybe just save the stories for another time.
Okay.
Okay.
It's the noisiest, quietest group.
Trying to roleplay silence.
We're going to be quiet now. Okay. So that we can be more quiet. Great.
We could play Sound of Silence in the background.
No. Advancing the scene. Nighttime finally, it has arrived. The winds begin to die down as weather patterns begin to shift through the mountains. Each of you give me a fortitude save, please.
Oh boy.
You feel fine.
22.
You feel fine.
23 for Tess.
You feel great.
Who got that
Seven.
green
I want that
one?
reroll.
What, Alvin? What did you get?
Can you crit fail? I got a 1.
It's a saving
which
throw.
I had 8 too.
It's a saving throw.
Okay. Can I reroll that though?
You can. Yeah, the party will have two urchins remaining.
Did you have the hero point as well? Is that the
You
same?
do have a
thing?
hero point. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn the hero point.
Okay, mark that off on your sheet
Absolutely.
and
Oh,
reroll.
way better. 19.
Yeah, you're warm-ish. You have to snuggle back up to Aldred, but yeah, you do.
Awesome.
Damn it.
I know you're jealous.
No. No, I had a 7.
And you have a 7.
Yeah.
You want to use that hero
Add-
point?
I suppose. Yeah, here we go.
Go ahead
What
and
is
reroll.
fortitude save? 18.
You're hanging very close to the fire and any other body that you may need.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, we're gonna platonically
doesn't-
Romeo and Juliet it together as
My back doesn't fully like cover your back, thus like some of the cold
Perfect.
getting in.
it's perfect. It's
Yeah.
So
But I'm toasty.
very symbolic.
night wears on. You guys do manage to get some sleep. You can put yourselves down for a long rest. Keep in mind, you do have to take off your armor if you are going to have a long rest. Not on the character sheet, just in general. Otherwise, you're going to be doing, so there's a little bit more involved than just simply nodding off. Having said that, when the morning comes, it's actually kind of nice out. The winds have died down some. At last. And what remains is just a dull roar of winds elsewhere in the mountains. A day's journey finally takes you to the lake. Now, it's nighttime, but you have arrived. And you see the eerie... Oh, no, that would be after. Never mind. Well, don't worry about it.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Don't worry about it.
Oh man.
But you do...
I'm not worried at all.
Cool. So you do see your boat, which you had turned upside down so it doesn't go drifting off anywhere, and you put it up on land, and it is there. Who's not there is Rin and Karl, who haven't been with you this entire time.
I had been wondering out of character, and I thought I forgot something.
Oh, I would say that you forgot something, but it wasn't you.
Where aren't we supposed to be with our boss right now?
Yep.
Oh my god, did Rin have the fish?
I don't understand
Where's
what
Karl?
the obsession with the fish is, but
I've been holding on to that.
Carl? Oh, Carl.
I really thought I was keeping track of everyone, but apparently we lost them.
How did it? We never untied ourselves from each other. That's the real feat.
my guess
You also
is that
never tied Karl and Rin up, did you?
Oh shit.
Well, that was the intention, but
Clear
Oh, man.
communication.
damn it.
Oh gee.
So
So no one's paying us to be here. I mean, like he's dead, right?
We're
well, just because someone's not present does not mean they're. Did you think I was dead yesterday when I was a quarter mile? You know what? Don't answer that. So
did have my fears.
okay.
Rin and Karl are very capable. They're probably fine somewhere, I'm sure.
All right. Well, it's just us then. This will be fine. Completely okay.
So the
Unless
five
they
of you
eat
were
their
standing out.
garlic.
So the five of you were standing out lakeside talking. It's nighttime.
Oh boy.
We should definitely not do this at night.
Okay. Let's maybe go to sleep by the boat.
Maybe camp out until the morning.
Okay.
Plenty of daylight. Swimming at night with a void monster sounds like a really bad idea.
Or
Yes.
vampires.
I agree.
Oh,
Zora, give me a
goodness, okay.
survival check if you're going to be the one to set up camp, please.
Okay. Fine. Just another fire. Just like yesterday. Sticks and oxygen. Oh, 25, baby.
Not a problem.
20.
Yeah. Oh, and Frenell, you got you rolled
No,
as well? Ah,
Zora, nat 20 for the 25.
yeah. Zora, everyone takes notes. You've got the fire ring all set up. You managed to set up a camp alongside another rock, which is sheltering you from prevailing winds. Prevailing? Sure. You managed to take the boat. You set it up alongside in order to create kind of like a little bit of a shelter. In fact, you can like lean it up, lash it down, and everything. seems like you guys are going to be okay. In fact, that 25 surpassed what you needed. And so we're going to consider that extremely good, like by 10 or more. So
I prevailed.
yeah, we will say that it is a critical success. You did prevail, and by gazing up into the sky, you can also tell that the weather for tonight is going to remain fairly mild for this area, albeit with the winds. The morning can now come with ease, unless, of course, you guys want to do something else at night.
No, I'd like to sleep.
Not on the off chance that it attracts some eldritch evil. I was gonna make s'mores, but then you had noise attract horrible mist vampires from hell. Awful things.
Alvin continues to talk while you guys try sleeping.
Alvin, please,
I was gonna make some worse for everybody.
just close your eyes and lay your head on the pillow. Snuggle up to Aldred. It's been a long 2 days.
You're all going to sleep then?
Is
Yeah.
someone keeping watch?
Well,
Yeah, no, I'll keep watch.
Thank you. Thank you for stating that. I appreciate that. All right. At around, you estimate about, we'll say about 4 hours later, you hear the crunching of footsteps. Take a look away from the fire. You've been managing to keep your night vision fairly well intact by not staring into the flames. Whose light, by the way, most of it is guarded or shielded by the boat being placed over this rock, rock backing. So this nice little shelter area that you're in, everyone's huddled up here around the fire. Aldred, you look outside and you can see 2 figures coming towards you, and it looks like Rin and Karl, completely bundled up in blankets and more.
My God, you've made it.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. I mean,
What happened to you both?
don't know. Mist came, and all of a sudden, you 5 were nowhere to be found.
Yeah,
So,
I think it took us all by surprise.
yeah, this is the mist of this area. And,
This is normal mist.
oh, the vampires, yeah. So, you're,
I knew it.
yeah, if you know how to handle yourself, then they are of no worry. They prey upon people that are, and draw light to the fact that they are very much alive. So, noise, like specifically talking, laughing, things like that.
Oh. So unless you're a heavy snorer, you just go to sleep, you'll be fine.
Yeah, but you sleep on your side with your face heading down in this way, and your head is slightly elevated, and you won't have that happen.
Good to know.
Well, it's good, good survival technique. I see everyone here is asleep already. This is good.
Yeah.
Is there room
Get
for
ready.
us? Carl, get in here. Come on.
Of course, Zora made a beautiful camp. We could practically live here.
Fantastic. You're on watch?
Yeah.
Are you going to stay on watch?
For now.
Okay. All right. Man, I'm going to get some shut-eye. That's a nice little fire. I'll push in over here. No, God, that's an Alvin. I'll go over here. And he and Karl just kind of come in and like become total simps for a nice warm fire. So
mood.
Yep. Nothing happens throughout the remainder of the night. You lucked out. Damn it.
Amazing.
I had some good stuff in here. Oh well.
Well, another.
I know. Oh well.
I'm sure you'll get us someday, Steve.
I'm certain of that. Having said that, with the morning now come, the winds have now died down some. Just that roar in the distance. The lake, pure, shining, still in front of you. You know that there's an eeriness here. Its presence is palpable. Whatever it is, it still lies within. You may have freed an elemental from its curse. Karl looking up various things about various lakes and what have you, and has nothing else to report at this time. Rin chiming in, going over the plan. Karl, you will be in the boat. I will be with you just in case you need anything. We will have a rope. The two of us should be able to haul anyone up fairly rapidly. If there's only one person up here, there's no guarantees, particularly against the strength of whatever it is that you may find. Now, as promised, he says as he starts putting the boat in the water. These are the potions, and he starts doling out the various water breathing potions. This should be able to assist you for some time. I would not stay underwater any longer than you need to, because it is extremely cold. So just be aware of that. But at least you should be all right for the time being. And I also have the healing potions in case you need.
Excellent.
That morning, Alvin prepares a new batch of bottled sunlight because he realized too late that they only last a day. So it was foolish to try and make them in advance, but it was good practice.
Yes, very good practice.
Very good practice, because now he feels all the more confident to produce 8, 2 non-buoyant, and 5 neutral, 3 non-buoyant.
Okay, so you have, all right, so you have a good stockpile.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, absolutely.
Okay.
And that'll take up 2 of his reagents to make.
So, Alvin, I see that you are preparing. This is good.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I should make some thunderstones for us down there. That'll...
Keep in mind.
Electricity?
No, that would be bottled lightning. A common mistake. Thunderstones create a loud banging noise, like thunder.
Underwater, they will
but-
be magnified, won't it?
Yes.
With everyone around you?
Oh, geez. I was thinking more like as a, well, you'll see the bubbles up on the surface and know that we're royally screwed if someone were to use one.
That's true.
It would be a sort of a last resort bomb.
This is a good idea, then.
Yeah, it would be likely to knock us unconscious, but if the water breathing potion's still working, we could be hauled up relatively easily, and hopefully it would stun whatever was after us.
Keep in mind, we don't know how far down this is, and everyone all together, you're going to have to spread out. In a period of battle, I have yet to see an army that is tied together at the waist.
All right, let's make 2 batches of thunderstones then. So another 8, bringing me down to 1 reagent.
What are the rest of you doing?
Well,
Gearing myself up. So,
Yeah.
Getting ready to...
Yeah.
I have tied a rope around my arm and secured it to my glaive. Getting ready to harpoon some shit.
All right.
So,
Well, are you ready? He stands there at the edge of the boat, ready to push it in with everyone else on shore.
I was born ready. I can't wait to get in there.
you're being way too excited right now.
As I'm passing out the thunderstones to everyone,
How many did you make?
explaining this needs to strike a hard surface or a creature to explode. Smash it against a piece of armor, and it'll hurt a lot, but it'll send a signal up top, and hopefully it'll hurt whatever's attacking you more. This is a last resort.
And what about for those of us who don't wear armor?
Do you have anything hard with you to smash it against?
Aldred's face.
Wow.
That's rich. That's good. Humor.
It is the hardest face, though.
It really is. You should see it in action. Anyway, I'm sure I can find a rock or my face or something.
All right. After we activate these bottled sunlights, we should wait 5 minutes before diving in, and this will give us some time so that we'll know that the potion will wear off in 5 minutes. Give us time to resurface. It was a good plan, Thessalia.
Thank you. All right, let's crack them now, push off, and see what happens.
We crack all 5, and then I drop 2 of the weighted ones down.
Are we in the middle of the lake now?
Pushed off.
Oh
No,
shit, I thought we were.
Nope, we're still unsure.
Alvin reaches down, picks him up.
Then no, don't crack them yet. Jesus.
Well, no, it'll take us time to get out to the center of the lake.
I know, but if it takes 15 minutes, that would be like 15 minutes of darkness down there. Plus, they provide warmth.
Everyone in the boat now? Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, good. And whoosh, he gets his feet a little bit wet. He then hops in and immediately starts rowing out. The darkness of the lake is remarkable. You don't really remember it being this dark. It's almost in defiance of your last actions of the freeing of the water elemental that have been cursed by whatever it is that lies, well, down below. You can't see anything. It's almost like the shadows themselves have claimed this new area. Maybe there was a balance between the water elemental's torment and the keeping of this, or maybe it spread in your absence. If it did, maybe the fall is much worse than you thought. Either way, by matching up various landmarks and kind of triangulating positions as best as you possibly can, I think we're here.
Water's a lot darker than I remember it being.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm a little nervous.
All right, let's crack this. Let's crack the sunlight.
Do you think the water elemental is still here? Do you think she's safe?
Well, we don't see her, so it is difficult to say at this point.
Maybe you should
I'll call out in Sylvan to be like, "Dear water elemental, are you there?"
It's me, Frenell.
It's me, Frenell. Remember, we saved you.
There is no response.
We know you were helping to protect people here before, so if you can hear us, we're here. We're trying to help save this lake and see what's going on with it. If you could help us in any way, we would greatly appreciate it. And for now, sort of like meantime, she's kind of like whispering off to the side, trying to like convince any fish that are around of the exact same thing.
Maybe you should tell the fish a sad story while you're at it. The freaking.
They're dying. It's sad. We're trying to save them.
Right.
May I please give me a diplomacy check, if you don't mind, for now.
I do mind.
Thank you. That's fine.
Let me
Make it anyway.
Oh. 9.
You call out, just as you have done with animals in the past. You are a druid, after all. Your voice carries across the lake's surface, bouncing back at you from walls, amplifying the effect. Maybe that nothing is responding is an answer. You don't even see any birds around.
There doesn't seem to be any wildlife here. The water elemental isn't responding. We really need to be careful. We'll likely have no assistance once we're there.
All right, it's about time to take those potions. And Rin, why don't you blow on that conch right before we jump in?
Remind me what this does again?
It gives us
It'll help us swim better.
Yeah, it'll help us swim better. I'm sorry, I was trying to think of a non-mechanics way of explaining it.
Rin's going down there with us, right? Perhaps
No.
Karl could do it since he's staying
No,
with the boat.
because if there's any one of you that has a problem, we're dropping that line down. One of us will not be able to counteract the strength of whatever it is that you may encounter. Therefore, the two of us will stay up here and have the rope ready.
When did you decide this?
Several times
sure.
throughout this entire conversation. Yes.
Just earlier, we talked about it.
Sorry, my friend, but yeah.
Should I, as I can breathe longer, should I do a cursory swim around just to make sure there's nothing, no beasties waiting for us?
No.
I don't mind.
We should go in all together.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Now Alvin drops the two of the weighted ones. Two of the weighted lights, one tied to a rope, one not.
Okay.
Okay.
You go down and he makes sure that it's tied off on the boats. Now there's two ropes being dropped overboard. One is the rescue rope, and the other one is tied to what Alvin has tossed down. The one that Alvin has tossed down, did you tie? Typically the ropes are about 50 feet in length. If it's a little bit further than that, you may need another rope. Just a little FYI to you.
Yeah, sure.
Is everyone ready?
Aye.
The water breathing potions now drunk. Splash, 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 splash.
Glug,
Glug glug.
It takes a little bit of getting used to. What you first feel is unsettling. A pressure in your chest. The presence of water in your lungs. Natural reaction, of course, is to try to cough it up, but then immediately your instincts, the effects of the potion kick in and inform your brain this is normal. With a little bit of a practiced heave as you begin to descend into the depths, the breathing of the water becomes easier. Your eyes begin to adjust to the darkness as the sun from up top casts beautiful rays, a brackish, or not brackish, but a grayish blue down in, guiding your path down. You can see down below as you descend rather fast, but under your control, a murkiness, a silt ahead of you. The light up top fading quite a bit, but still not enough to completely make it just pure black. Dark vision kind of flutters in and out here, providing you with a little bit of extra security. Low light vision, should you be so lucky, existing as well, or aiding as well. When feet touch, the alien environment unfolds before you. You don't know exactly which direction to go, so which of you is going to be the leader to determine which way?
As soon as his feet touch the bottom, Alvin says, which translates to, we really should have worked out a system of hand signals.
Am I able to, because the whole fish thing, am I able to like get a sense of like a Marco Polo hot cold kind of thing? Get a sense of where this like calling is coming from?
Where the calling is coming from?
Yeah, because I ate the fish and I like the lake is calling to me. Am I able to, like,
now I understand.
pinpoint
Thank
that
you.
Better.
Yeah, because of that, you will have fortune on any kind of a survival check in order to find out in order to get your bearings.
Okay.
So
yeah,
for the
I'd
two
like
of
to,
you, yeah.
Yeah, take a moment and just kind of like look around.
Okay.
Uh, 21 survival.
Fantastic. You get the impression that what is in front of you, or wherever it is that you happen to be, it's nearby. You know it's nearby, and you lead the party to it. For the rest of you, you kind of have this idea that Thessalia knows where to go, And slow footstep after slow footstep, you begin moving forward until finally your practiced movements enable you to move rapidly at least a normal walking speed. This is not expected. The pressure of the water and more should absolutely slow you down. I mean, friction is friction. You're going to be slowed. And yet somehow each of you are not. You kind of get the feeling that whatever it is that had happened to Zora and Thessalia is assisting in some way. It's almost as if something is helping you to move. A quick little dash off to the side. At first you thought maybe it was just like a lake kelp or what have you. No, the water itself took on shape within water. It distorted the light just enough so that you were able to make out the rough shape of someone that you had rescued. Flitting through the water and in and around you, it scoots ahead until finally it dissipates into the darkness beyond. Welcome to Foundry and the Lake.
Oh, that is cool.
Ooh, Steve, you've outdone yourself again.
Oh, God. Big kudos to Steve.
So these cold, dark depths of the lake, you can feel the oppressive weight just presses on you. And it's not the water above, but an unseen force that seems to saturate the very water around you. The light that you may have, whether from above or from anything else you may have on you, it pierces the gloom and reveals a landscape of twisted underwater plants and peculiar rock formations. But now that your eyes have adjusted to the murk, you begin to discern the shapes in the distance of buildings and walls, now overgrown with aquatic plants and half buried in the silt. The remnants of a once thriving village, now sunken and forgotten, lay scattered around you. The eerie silence of the depths is broken only by the occasional bubble escaping from the ruins, adding to the sense of desolation and dread. And yet, your attention is seized by something in the distance, pulsating. You can see it. It's there. Drawing closer, you behold a massive object in the middle, embedded in the lake bed, encircled by a swirling vortex of black ooze. It appears to peer right through your very souls, its gaze brimming with an alien intelligence and an inscrutable purpose. And around the eye, which we will now call it, guardians, aquatic creatures warped by this ooze, patrol in a mindless, rhythmic pattern.
Does Alvin see stars in the ooze?
Once you get closer, we might be able to determine that, unless you're talking about the ooze of your vial.
No. I'm totally focused on the ooze you just described.
Understood.
But speaking of ooze, Tess is going to pull out her vial of the black ooze.
Give me a reflex save.
Oh boy. All right, fine. It's over here now. 21.
It slips out of your hand because of the air that is within it, and you immediately reach up and grab it and pull it back down. You take a look at the ooze. You can see it pressed up against the glass, pointing towards the figures circling that distant object.
Yeah, Tess is gonna hold up her bottled sunlight next to it and kind of hold it up over her shoulders so that way everybody else can see yeah, we're in the right place, y'all. And then put the vial of black goop away so it doesn't float away.
Okay.
And then she'll just kind of like make a motion for everybody to follow and start heading forwards.
Sure. You can begin moving forward on the map, however you wish. Thessalia, as you move forward, again, you're adjusting everything around you, but there's something peculiar about this area. You came into it fully understanding the call that was there. But there seems to be more to it. You feel it. You do as well, Zora. Something in the water ahead, calling out. It doesn't beckon you in the fashion that you must obey, but you are very aware of it. Encircling that object in the middle. First off, you see that it seems to be going around a stone well of some kind. Maybe this was the well of the village. But these lobster-like creatures, each of them mutated just a little, going around the well. You don't see anything else, however. Blake Chaos, thank you so much for the sub.
Thank you.
Yeah, and this calling urge, that's coming from like this dead center of the well, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I thought, just wanted to make sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Tessa's just gonna start slowly making her way towards it.
Very well.
You know, she recognizes that like these things are probably dangerous, probably guarding it. But she is intrigued. Okay. So she'll like move forward a little bit and stop and wait. Kind of maybe look over her shoulder, make sure everyone else is following her. And then move forward a little bit.
You see these things as you begin to get closer. You see the backs of their carapace rise just a little bit and begin to separate. A black tendril of ooze coming out, wiggling in your direction.
Oh, fun.
Well, I don't like that at all. Blah, 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 blah.
Is this a creature that I've seen, like black tentacles aside, is this a creature I've seen before? Would you like me to roll sailing?
Yes, please.
That's a 14.
You have an idea as to what it is that they could be. You've seen these kinds of things, but only ever in salt water, never in a freshwater lake. You only know them as... Was it? You got a 14, you said?
Yes.
I mean, you only know them as crustaceans, and it's a variety of crustacean. Maybe if you were to concentrate on it just a little bit more.
I would like to roll selling more.
Go ahead.
Well.
Keep in mind, you guys do have points. Definitely a crustacean.
That's a crab.
It's a crab.
It's a crab.
I mean,
Now, Alvin is looking. Are any of these buildings accessible?
Once you get beyond the wall, you might be able to find out.
Okay.
yeah, Tessa's gonna keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Alvin is keeping pace right alongside.
Alvin
Not a
is
problem.
creeping ahead of her.
Alvin takes a half step back so he's not ahead of her.
And that's when they stop.
Oh, gosh.
I hate to say it, but it's initiative time.
Do you hate to say it though?
Do you
'Cause
really?
I
Is
kind
that
of
what
like
you hate to
combat.
say?
I
That's
don't
your
hate
least
saying
favorite
it.
thing.
I I like fighting.
Well, I just figured you may want to know. Alrighty, let's see what we have here. Hold on for one second. Oh, there we go. Somebody got a 20 on that.
I should be rolling my initiative.
What was that?
Nothing, I just didn't roll by accident.
Oh, you don't have to. I roll yours.
Oh, okay, good. I didn't roll very well.
Well, that's good. I mean, for them. I mean that's bad. That's bad for you.
Well,
That's, okay.
The Reef Claws did roll the 2 nat 20, so that's good for them.
All right. Yeah. Hold on for 1 second. I am going to grab. Let me grab my little buttons here. There we go. So now I have the buttons. Alrighty.
The button.
Yeah. Now I had the buttons. Where the hell are the buttons? Okay, hold on for a second. I have to go back and record it because they're not on this template just yet. So we have Zora. You have a 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Thessalia, you as well. Alvin, you as well. There's that. Frenell, you used your +1, and Aldred, you used your +5. Karl has his just in case, and the two of them are roasting hot dogs aboard the ship above.
Question, technical question before we start. Did when Alvin spoke, we can't understand? It's underwater, right?
We're going to assume that air is required for speech, and the fact that you can now breathe water in the same fashion as air, I'm going to allow for communication as normal. But just be advised, roleplay it however you want. I'm going to allow it because we don't want to draw this out any longer than it needs to. But feel free to roleplay some of the difficulty if you so choose. I'll give you points if you do.
All right. So because Zora did not take the potion, she will not be speaking. So that'll be fun.
Okay.
Cool. That's it.
Great. You hear it from within. Yeah, that works. You hear from within. There's a that is coming from that center area, and immediately one begins to move forward. It comes over here. That's going to end its turn over there. Another one, likewise, making its move forward. That is going to be to here, and to there, and then ending its turn.
It's your turn. It is your turn.
What? Oh my God! Foundry is talking. Foundry now apparently says, "It is your turn." Yeah, that was
what I heard.
They're calling out to one another. Now you go. Now you go.
Yeah, I know. That was weird.
Please, I insist.
My God, they're better organized than we are.
That is funny. Alrighty. Well, yeah, go ahead. Do what you want.
Do any of them take
The call came from inside the game. What was that, Alvin?
Are any of them susceptible to positive damage?
How would you find this out?
Well, so bottled sunlight has a passive effect.
That's cool.
For every turn that they're, let me see.
You have, what is the aura of your light?
So the aura is a 20-foot radius.
Okay, brilliant. Then let me get you what you need. Hold on for 1 second.
Pretty fucking clever.
Let's see. You know what? Let me turn that off, and then I will give you something else. Hold on.
So
this is a bottled light that you have?
Yeah. So it's positive damage.
Okay, that's cool. And let's do that. And you said 20 foot? There you go.
Yeah, I believe because it's persistent, it does persistent positive damage.
Yep, I'm totally with you.
It's worded a little bit confusingly, honestly.
That's fine. I will take care of that. Don't you worry about it. I'll let you know if anything occurs.
Okay, I won't worry about the rules as much.
Yeah, you don't have to. That's my job. You just roleplay. Yeah, you get to act. Alrighty?
Yeah.
Alvin, Aldred, you go.
All right. Well, I'm running up to this boy right here. Swimming, whatever.
Okay, let's get into it.
I'm going to.
Yep.
I'm just gonna begin the combat.
Okay, go ahead. Let's see what you got.
Real quick, how do I? Never mind. I targeted him.
Yeah, you can double right click in order to target, and then it will automatically calculate any strikes or attacks against it.
Perfect. And I'm just going to strike him.
Oh shit! What did you get there?
I got a 28.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll your damage. Ooh. That is going to be 8 points of damage that come to it. The carapace, immediately, this thing from underwater, you can hear like the cracking and some kind of an oddness coming out of it. But as you strike it, there's a little bit of black ooze that gets loosed into the water. Do you have more to do?
I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay, go ahead.
What do I do? There it is. Sorry.
Remember MAPs and what have you.
There you go. 19.
Yep. That is unfortunately going to miss by 1.
Oh. Well. That's it.
You do have a +1. Keep that in mind.
Oh, I'm going to use that +1 then.
Yeah, guys, don't be afraid to use your points. This is exactly why you have them. Yeah, you have a +1, and with that, describe your damage.
I'm just glancing him with my glaive.
Chris,
coming in, trying to cut
Chris,
it up.
role-playing game. Role-play the shit out of this, buddy. You just swung a fucking glaive underwater, and a hero happens to be breathing the shit against an ooze-filled crustacean. Give me more than I hit it.
Well, as soon as they start coming in, I see them like going for Alvin and Thessalia, and I'm rushing up to the one that's closest, which is the one by Alvin.
Yeah.
And I go in, just swimming up with a stab into it, and then a glance out.
Yeah, perfect. And then as soon as you do that, it like skitters away from the blow as best as it can. Do you have any other actions?
No, that's it.
Okay, everyone here can end your turn if you happen to have the encounter thingy up. Look at the crossed swords in the upper right corner of Foundry.
I see it.
There you go. Frenell, you're up. Thessalia, you're on deck.
Okay, so Frenell takes a couple steps. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Takes a couple steps forward. Swim. Strokes forward. Anyway, and she would like to use what is it called? Tanglefoot.
Ooh.
On this one.
On which one?
The one I think that Aldred was hitting. The one.
The same one. You're going to use Tanglefoot. So underwater, you're not going to be able to throw that so much. Hold on. No. You're casting the spell, right? Okay.
What's a cantrip?
Yeah, it's a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. All right. Yeah, go ahead. You can do this.
I could also produce flame, but I don't think that's going to do much.
That's going to be a little bit difficult underwater, but nonetheless, yep. You if you have it targeted, go ahead and
Sure.
do the spell attack. Down below of that description.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was still on the swords.
Understood.
Apologies. So then do attack, I guess. And then 15 miss.
You've got points.
It is a miss. Yeah. So
I'll save them.
Hold on for a second. I think they just knocked something over.
If you right click on the double swords, it'll pop out the initiative, and then you can just drag it over to the other side of the screen of the map.
Yes, I forgot that I could do that. I did learn that I could do that in Foundry.
Oh yeah.
But
They didn't knock anything over.
Anyway, so You saw some seaweed come up out of the lake bed and try wrapping itself around it, but the strength of it ended up snapping some of the seaweed. Some of it's still clinging to its carapace. Are you done with your turn?
Sam?
Thessalia, you're up, and then one of them is on deck. And Zora and Alvin go after that.
First action, she is going to enter her stoked flame stance.
Okay.
Just pop her claws out and just start, really loosening up. And then she's going to try to do an intimidating glare at this crustacean to try and demoralize it.
That's interesting. Okay.
Could you pantomime what that would look like, just for my sake, purely?
Yeah, she just like bares her fangs and stares at it.
Okay, fair.
It's a glare.
I was hoping for something more crab-like.
Crab-like?
She's a cat. Not a crab.
Yeah, no, but you're trying to intimidate a
will get
crab.
us all.
And you're using intimidating glare?
Yeah.
That's, you rolled deception. Is that your version of it?
Nope. It's, I can't read apparently. Intimidation. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You're underwater. It's very difficult.
It's the same result.
Yeah. It does not pay attention to you at all. In fact, it seems steeled by the very thing there in the center against such things. You have more actions.
I have a single action left, which I'm going to use to Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
First one is a nat 1. Oh no, I'm going to use my hero point.
All right, go ahead. Re-roll it.
Re-roll and use new. That's better. That's a 25.
That is a lot better.
Roll some damage. That is 9 damage.
Describe the attack.
Yeah, it kind of like, I imagine it kind of like skitters forward with the unsuccessful intimidation, and she uses its movement to like hook a claw in between like the chunks of shell. And then gonna do it again.
All right.
Another attack. 21 to hit.
Dude, that's fantastic. Yeah.
And another 9 damage. And then, so yeah, then she, like, as it recoils from that, she comes in from the other side.
It doesn't. Oh, yeah. And you land that hit, and it screeches out. The sound just rings through the water, and the whole thing just collapses down. The shell then breaks apart, and where there should be muscles, you see a black ooze going right towards the middle and being reabsorbed. But as it does that, you kind of get the sense that there's just a little bit more there. When you do that, or excuse me, when you notice that, something begins to show itself just a little bit. And as soon as I can get the fucking graphic up, I'll let you know.
As soon as I saw that wall, I'm like, there's gonna be a fucking giant squid or something. It's gonna fucking tear us apart.
I mean, probably, but either way.
There's gonna be horrible things behind that wall.
Probably. Thessalia, are you done?
Yes, that is the end of my turn. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's not a problem at all. One of them tries scurrying over to you. 1 second. Let me get this going. Come on. Where are you? Yep, perfect. So, coming straight towards you, boyo, taking 2 actions. This one whips through the water, going to try to attack you. Let's see what can. I have my target. It reaches out with a claw, just straight out. That is going to be a 13. Excuse me, that is going to be a 22.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I'm assuming that's going to hit.
Yeah, just barely.
Just barely? Wow, okay. Let me get the damage up. The barely. Can you please tell me why it is that it was only able to do 2 hit points of damage to you?
I don't know.
Okay, not a problem. Did you raise your shield? Did you hold out your arm and prevent it from attacking you? What cool thing happened that prevented from?
I thought you were talking about mechanics.
No. Fuck the mechanics. Fuck the rules. No. Fuck the rules.
Yeah, I saw it coming at me, and I don't know if I've said before, but one of my arms has a buckler gauntlet.
Okay.
And so whenever it came at me with my left arm, I put it out in front of me.
Oh, fuck yeah. And it came right up against that. One of the claws managed to grab the buckle, kind of twist it a little bit. If anything, that's the cause of your damage, as your arm kind of got twisted just a little bit. That one is done. Zora, you're up. Alvin, you're on deck.
Okay, Zora's watching all of the hullabaloo happen in front of her, so she's going to click the right button, and she's gonna go up next to the one of the crabs that has the seaweed under from the attempted tanglefoot, and she's gonna push that fucker over. I'm gonna do a shove. So she's sort of like where is it? Shove, yeah. Here we go. Their AC is not that much higher than that, though, correct? What was their AC? 19?
You need to tell me what you rolled.
I rolled a 12.
Did you... It failed by 5.
Okay, I'm gonna add my +5.
Okay, you got it. Zora got a +5 on that. Okay.
Yeah.
And which one are you attacking? Oh, I see the one. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
It's just a shove.
I apologize. That was the athletics check.
Now it's just prone.
Kinda. it's kinda prone. These things are difficult to get prone, so let's get that down in there. It's like it flips over. Yeah, you know what? It flips over on its back. Like legs start flailing around, and claws immediately start lashing out.
Cool. I'll fuck it up with my dagger then, while it's like exposed.
Yeah, go ahead.
Find a soft spot and be like, just fucking die already. Hold on, let me find the thing.
And while you're doing that, Thessalia, the reef claw that was there, Thessalia, the reef claw that was there that you just exploded. This thing, the shell, in a reflexive action before the last of the black ooze manages to come out, it lashes out at you in a death frenzy attack. However, it also completely fucking misses.
Yep.
The rest of the shell collapses to the ground, or to the silt, and you guys are golden.
Amazing. I got a 13, so I'm gonna use my +4.
Okay. Go ahead.
And damage. That's 6 points of damage.
Yeah, describe how you managed to end it.
Fuck yeah! So it starts to it's like slowly in the water, starts to go like this.
Can I hear that again?
Take out my and then slowly, as it's turning in the water, I take advantage of that, and I take the dagger and I stab it into the ground, and then I scrape it on its belly and to make some delicious seafood.
Oh God! Just as the carapace begins to fall apart, it takes a reaction strike against you, which is an 18. Does that hit your AC?
No, it doesn't. I kind of do my back.
Alrighty. With that done, are you done?
Steve, I am done.
Alrighty.
That is 3 turns.
And Alvin, you're up, and then it's the top of the round.
Now, Alvin was very worried about this encounter because oh boy, it's kind of spooky. But upon seeing these two giant crab thingies dispatched so easily, he's like, I got this. I don't need to use anything. Cool. So instead of using any of his bombs, he just takes out his dagger and aims for, you know, a chink. Holy fuck, what's that?
You see coming out of the well and arriving out of the silt a low dome-shaped object. Each of the black ooze tendrils around it pulsating around this odd sort of ethereal glow that you kind of all recognize. Stars litter the entirety of it.
Okay, we're going with plan B then. Plan B is that I use my sling. Is this thing within 50 feet of me, is the question.
There's a ruler on the left. There you go.
That appears to be just 37.13. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Am I allowed to use thunderstones as ammo in my sling, or just sling bullets?
Sling bullets.
That would be pretty broken, wouldn't it?
Excellent call, though. I kind of like it. Honestly, it's like that's a pretty fucking cool thing.
I mean,
but you are underwater, and slings and arrows are kind of. I'm suddenly reminded of Hamlet. Slings and arrows are anyone? Dan is the Shakespeare.
That was good.
No, I got the reference.
Okay, well,
Literally.
Outrageous fortune.
We're immersed.
okay, so thrown objects in this case, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard pressed.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I pretty much expected to be. In which case, I will just stabby and wait for it to come closer to me before I nuke its ass.
Okay, so you're gonna not do anything?
Right.
Okay.
No. I'm gonna attack this little guy.
Okay.
So if I double click on that,
double right click to target. There you go.
Okay, I see it now.
There you go.
And then I am going to go to actions. And I will strike it. My dagger. That is a 21.
It hits. Roll for the damage.
Hell yeah, partner. It's a 2 damage.
Yeah, describe how you managed to damage it.
I find just a little spot between the claw and the main carapace, and I stab it.
Yeah, it goes over. You could see a little, like some black ooze again leak into the water before it dissipates. It looks like it's getting ready to attack you back, but what else have we got?
We got another stab coming its way, boyo.
Yeah, let's take care of all of them. That one is also going to hit.
That is? Oh, man.
Yeah, roll
I'm
for
on a
damage.
roll.
Literally.
4 damage.
Yeah, I guess you found that nice little sweet spot and totally repeated it.
I stab it. It hits the same spot, and I'm like, wow, I can't be stopped. I'm invincible.
Now I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
So when you go in for an attack, you have 3 buttons on your sheet.
Yeah.
One is attack, and then you have MAP -4 or 5, and then MAP -8 or 10. That is multiple attack penalty. That's your second attack, and then the other's your tertiary.
Oh.
So that second attack, unfortunately, I'm going to have to ask you to re-roll that.
Okay. I'm unstoppable.
Motherfucker comes here with an 18!
Look at that.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Re-roll that damage.
Well, you got the 4 already. You know what? Hold on. You got the 4. So let's.
You're not gonna make me roll that.
Yeah,
damage.
let's do the 4. So that's not a problem. Hold on. There you go. Okay, so you did the 4. Now, if you want that tertiary, make sure you hit the MAP -8 or 10.
So for my third attack, I've made a little bit of a hole in it. What I'd really like to do is take one of these spare thunderstones and jam it in the hole, so that when it clenches down, it activates the Thunderstone.
That's pretty neat. And you had the Thunderstone out, is that correct, in your other hand?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
because of Quick Bomber, getting it into my hand does not take an action.
Oh my god, that is so cool. All right.
I know Quick Bomber is fucking amazing. I love it.
Alrighty, so let me just make sure of this. And this is a lesser Thunderstone?
This is a lesser Thunderstone.
Okay, because you were not hitting a creature or a hard surface. Well, you're gonna hit a creature with it.
I'm sort of trying to jam it in between two pieces of its plate.
Yeah. So here's what'll happen. If you do that, okay, I'm gonna give you give me an acrobatics check because you're going for something with a little bit more finesse. And if you succeed, then we're gonna say that you got it in there. If you fail, we're gonna see if you hit its AC.
That's amazing. And you know what, Steve? Can I tell you a secret? I trained in acrobatics for this very moment.
Fuck yes.
That's amazing.
Unfortunately,
You
don't even
skipped
want to use
leg
any
day.
points because I'm happy to fail so beautifully.
there's only a problem. The failure that you had. Hold on.
Oh, there's no such thing as problems, Steve. Only happy accidents.
Did you
Thank you for the
drop
tip,
your
KJ.
D20?
You missed it by
KJ
10.
tipped $10.
D20.
What?
By the way,
What?
KJ tipped $10. KJ tipped $10.
What? Oh shit, KJ, thank you. Oh my god.
You're gonna go to bed?
This is what you're gonna complain about?
No, she said she was gonna go to sleep.
KJ, you are amazing. Thank you so much for that. So,
Thank you, KJ.
KJ, because of that, holy shit.
We're gonna throw away the crit deck that you bought.
Yeah, we're gonna throw away that crit fail. No, we're gonna add in a nice little bonus.
For $10, can I do anything I want?
No.
Oh, yeah.
KJ can. You can't.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, you ready, Alvin? You ready?
Yep.
So,
ready.
because of, typically we would just use the deck in Foundry, but it didn't trigger the deck's appearance. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. I'm a dumbass. In Foundry, it's it's really easy in Foundry. Hold on. Let me just pull this up real quick. This is the yeah, there it is. Okay, I got you now. This is going to be. Here you go. This was going to be a melee attack. And you take a -2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls until the end of your next turn. So there you go. So anything that you do from this point forward, so you jam it in there, the movement of its body as it like pushes up against you, you manage to jam it in there. That's what that $10 is going to get you. You manage to succeed, but we're going to fail forward, and it pushes you back, and you're going to have a -2 penalty. So here it's going to push you back by about 5 feet and relocate itself just a little bit.
Yes.
So now you have a -2 to attack in your next turn.
And I make sure to tell everyone, I'm like, that thing is gonna blow as soon as it tries to attack.
Well, I guess we'll find out what happens. And then you hear it. You, Aldred, speak Jotun. And you can hear it being spoken underground. Coming out of the building, something begins to move. You can see clearly that this thing used to be a human of some kind. In fact, judging by some of the wrinkles that you're also able to make out on it, it looks like it was an elder of some kind at one point in life. And it begins to move forward. With a great rush of speed, it charges through the water without using any kind of like a propulsion system, just simply moving. Aldred, give me a perception check. Let's see what you noticed.
What?
Unfortunately, you don't notice anything with a 9. With that,
Points.
what's
I was
it?
about to say, can I use an urchin?
Yeah, that will leave the group with 1 left. Do you want to use that?
Are y'all okay with that?
Sure.
Okay with that.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's do it.
All right.
Always use the urchin. Never ask permission.
Always use.
Yeah, I mean, better to use
There
it
you
while
go.
we're alive.
That's better.
21. KJ, you are amazing and beautiful. Thank you so much for that contribution. We're gonna end up getting a new camera for Alvin over there with that. So thank you so much for that. Really, really appreciate that. With that 21, you saw it just moving right through, like gliding through the water effortlessly. What you really saw were very thin tendrils of black extending out and pulling it forward. Unfortunately, that's not going to stop its attack against Zora. Coming in from behind, it lashes out a claw first. Hitting for a 27, Zora.
Jesus. Yeah, that'll fucking
You can feel, oh my God. You can
Oh my
feel something
gosh.
grab you right around the waist and you can feel yourself like getting crushed. You did not take a water breathing. How much time do you have underwater typically?
I've got 25 times whatever y'all get normally.
25 times. So
Yeah.
typically you get 5 plus your constitution modifier in turns. What's your constitution modifier?
That's a great question. I'm going to tell you what that answer is.
I can look it up. It's a +1.
Where is that on this?
It's on the character
Got it.
sheet. Look at the
+1.
bottom.
Yep.
Okay, so
Yep.
you have a total of 6 times 25, you're saying, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay, and that's the length. So you have
150.
Yeah, so you have quite quite a quite a time under there. Not a problem. Just keep in mind
Yeah.
with that 150, every time you attack or cast a spell, or not you in particular, but attack, you're using up 2 of those. So just keep that in mind. So effectively, you have 75, not 150, if you were to attack every turn. And
Okay.
with-
No, that's fine. Yeah. I was
and-
going to make this my summer home until Mr. HOA here fucked me with...
One last thing. That squeeze is also going to remove 5 rounds of air from you, bringing you down to 70 or 145.
Okay. No, that's fair. I only have 8 hit points left, so that makes sense.
I have a technical question.
What's up?
With Zora between him and I, would my opportunity attack have procced since I have 10 feet of reach? And he's within 10 feet?
Let's see. So you have... He is within 10, but he moved in, not through.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Zora, can you describe what we saw?
Yeah. So I wasn't really looking at him. I was kind of like looking around, making sure everybody else was okay. And as my back was towards it, it came up and wrapped itself around my waist and my, eyes got real big, like Who Framed Roger Rabbit big, and tongues wailing all over the place.
With that attack done, the last of these creatures, being sure to steer clear, one buzzes its way right over to Thessalia and ends its turn there. Aldred, it's your go. Frenell, you're on deck. Thessalia after that.
Okay, well, I'm immediately concerned with what's going on over here. I'm going to come in and try to give him one really good whack. I'm going to use my power attack.
Okay.
He's really powerful. Watch out. Don't die. Ugh.
You hit.
27?
Well, you hit the reef claw.
The what?
Oh, you got to retarget.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
And stay down.
Don't you talk about my mother that way.
Let's do that again.
Oh shit.
All right. And I add another damage die to this for power attack.
There you go. That is going to, let's see. You still didn't attack it. It needs you to roll to hit it. Oh, jeez. You missed by 1.
All right, well, I'm going to use
27 before.
I know. But Aldred, you want to use your +2?
Yeah.
All right, you got it. Go ahead. All right, it's a +2. Oh, hold on. That is fair. You're right. It is. You did get a 27 previously. What would that look like? Yeah, you're fine. You know what? Yeah, you hit that without having to expend a +2. Thank you, Apple.
Well, wait a minute. If he rolled a 27, then we could boost it up to a crit.
He can.
Oh, yes.
I'm not going to do that right now.
You don't want to hit it for a crit while you're power attacking?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
So now we'll expend that +2.
This is your fucking moment. Seize that shit.
Alrighty, so let's go ahead and do that. Roll.
Perfect crit, man.
What you roll the damage?
No. You're good with the damage because you got an 11 on that first one. So that is going to be that and that. Describe your attack, please.
Whenever he came up, I came up and got my glaive directly above my head, holding it by the end of the glaive, and came down with everything. Pushed myself up into the water as I came down.
It's cursing at you in Jotun. Basically saying, "You dirty motherfucker, this is my village, get off my lawn."
I'm gonna go right back at him. Yeah, fuck you too.
All right, go ahead.
Oh my god. Ugh, that's funny.
Are you attacking again, or are you done?
No, it takes.
Oh,
it's flourish.
It takes
all my actions to do that.
Oh, gotcha. All right. So if you're done, go ahead and mark yourself as done on the encounter.
Yep.
And Frenell,
really
you go, and then Thessalia, you're on deck.
Okay, so Frenell sees this sort of slightly confused Aldred, but then just kind of like gets it right at the end for like a super strong attack on the correct creature. I have a question because I've never used this before.
What's up?
The Guardian Staff.
Yes.
I think like I have to draw it, correct?
Yes, you need to be holding it in hand. So there's an interaction for you to use it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I see it says like one hand or two hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious at what the difference for like a Guardian Staff would be on that.
The
if I
kind,
could just like one hand it.
Yeah, the kind of damage that you end up doing.
Okay, because I think like mostly like for like protection. But I'll just do like
Are you
draw.
going to use it to attack?
No.
Oh, then the one-handed,
Right now.
two-hand thing does not matter.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I thought I had to draw it like before I use it, like say to like because doesn't it have like the protective spells?
It does, yeah. You need to use the interact action to be able to take it out from wherever it happens to be stored, but typically it's a staff, so you're kind of like walking around with it. But either way, it's a two-handed weapon for D8. So if you're not going to use it as such, then you don't need to concern yourself with how many hands. Yeah.
Okay. And I think that's like one of my actions, correct? So
yes, it would be an interact action to do that, but you're essentially you're activating it to cast a spell.
Sure, exactly. So then I'm gonna look at this big scary dude, and we are once again going to do Tangle.
You're gonna so you're not even using the staff. Okay, I got you.
I'm just having it there, ready to go.
All right, go ahead. Oh, I love that for you. Unfortunately, misses by 1.
I have a 2. I'll use the 2.
There you go.
Yay!
There's your 2. All right, let's see. That is going to hold on for 1 second. Yep, that's going to be a success. So it's going to have a -10 circumstance penalty for 1 round. It can attempt to escape against your spell DC. What is your spell DC?
Great question. Where would I find that?
Sure.
At the top. It's 16.
16. Okay, cool. So it's going to attempt on its turn. It's going to attempt an escape. You can see it's already starting to writhe around as like these lake bed kelp come up and wrap itself around as a completely misshapen form.
Yeah, so I guess like how I imagine this happening is Frenell like gets her staff ready just in case, but because of this, because of sort of the nature of her own like sort of like druid self, and it is underwater, but she's sort of, instead of like having like whip that goes out, sees the like the seaweed that's kind of around, it just sticks a hand out and is basically just like making the seaweed just kind of like
to rise up. Yep.
She's not really screaming because she's still kind of scared. She's not tried to speak underwater yet. Sure. So like
yeah, it comes up. It's like starts wrapping around. By the way, hello to Liching Hour for the raid for 7 with 7 folks. Hello everyone.
Hi friends.
We're underwater right now.
Prop and seek.
Yeah. What was that?
I'm playing prop and seek.
Oh, prop and seek. Oh, they have. Oh, that's freaking cool. I love prop and seek. We're in the middle of an underwater battle at the moment. We're going to try to resolve this without anyone dying. Hopefully, maybe. That took up 2 of your actions for now. Do you want to use anything else?
Yes, sorry. That was all 3 of mine.
Thessalia, you're up, and then one of them gets to go.
All right. So yeah, this totally not evil crustacean started charging Tess, and she's gonna meet it.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Slash.
That's gonna hit.
Yep.
By the way,
comes in.
Just as an FYI to everyone, once you target something, if you are planning ahead, make all your rolls in advance, like all of your attacks, and then I'll let you know if they hit or miss, unless you can actually see the results, and then we'll go from there. Holy crap! So you do 11 points of damage on that. Describe your attack.
Yeah, as it's coming in, she just killed the one, and then just kind of like spins around, comes up with the claws for the first attack.
Yeah.
And then yep, that's good.
Now, you missed it by 1. You were so close. Do you want to spend your +1?
I'm gonna use my 1.
You got it. Go ahead and roll for your damage.
Damage. That's actually 10 damage because of the forceful property. Not like it matters because it's dead.
Yeah, it is absolutely dead. You end up crushing this thing, but again, just like all of them, there is a horrific sound as you see black ooze forming for that one last time as it comes out of the shell and lashes straight out at you. Let's see if it hits. That is going to be a 20. What's your AC? That's an 18 is your AC.
18,
I just looked it up. Yeah.
Yep.
Fortunately for you, it only did like 2 points of damage, but that thing went like lashed out around you, wrapped itself around your throat, started choking you for a second, formed like nasty little like barnacle-like attachments to it, scraped it all off, but unfortunately wasn't able to finish. It just began to dissipate into the water.
Yeah.
And are you done?
I have. Okay. I have one more action, which I'm going to use to basically just run around. I can't figure out how to do the
control click, and then hit spacebar to move.
Hit spacebar. That's what I missed.
Yeah, not a problem.
But yeah, and then start running up to this friendly fellow.
Okay. And are you done?
That is my final action.
Okay, cool. This one is going to step right up to Alvin and see if it can complete its attacks against it and have a little bit of nom-noms. Alvin taking a step up with a claw for 1. It rolls a 25.
That'll beat my AC. But do you remember that it has a thunderstone in between two of its
Oh, it does.
pieces of shell?
That's right.
Now we get to resolve this little fun bit.
Yeah, let's resolve the thunderstone first.
Yeah.
So,
because I don't know if this is going to harm me more than it would have harmed it. So,
well, let's find out. I mean, we are underwater, and we all know that sound doesn't carry underwater at all. I mean, whale songs, miles. Who says? Anyway, so we've got. Oh, Zora, what are you doing?
I'm doing all my rolls and damages.
Yeah, no, that's fucking awesome. I love you, Alvin.
I love you too. Thanks.
You ready, buddy?
I'm ready.
There's a massive. It goes through. There's a crack of lightning in the area. Fortunately, most of it is. I mean, subsonic sounds travel very far underwater. You each feel it in your chest, but because it is a lesser thunderstone, it's going to stay local to Alvin. Alvin, you are going to take. Let me see here. That is going to be. Come on, you. 2, because it is underwater. We're getting double damage on you. And that is going to be 7 points of damage on you, Alvin, and 7 points of damage on it. Can I have a fortitude? Yep, fortitude save.
Oh yeah, we've been waiting for this.
Because I just remembered. Maybe I should do that first.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so that didn't do it.
Yeah,
that didn't do it.
We definitely.
Thankfully, it wasn't a crit fail.
No, it wasn't. It was close though.
Yeah, it really fucking was. Let me just roll this one as well. That's a 12. So no, it still takes its damage. So do you. That is bad. But nonetheless, it's now it's going to try for its second attack against you.
I believe I'll be thrown back on a failed fortitude.
Each creature within 10 feet of space in which the stone exploded must succeed a fortitude saving throw with a listed DC or be deafened until the end of its next turn. So you are deafened, my friend.
Say what?
You are, yeah, you fucking got me. You almost got me.
Oh my god.
That was good. Oh, fucking.
For one of his
gotta wake up pretty early in the morning, Steve-O.
Yeah, apparently. There's nothing in the text that says that you get thrown back at all. However.
No, I just imagined it, though.
Yeah, sorry. That is a 15. It's reaching out to grab you specifically. And let's see if it can do this. Again, with its only 2 points of damage. You find yourself in its claws, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's grabbed you.
I've been in worse spots.
Okay. So as an FYI, it's going to grab you until the end of the monster's next turn. You are grabbed by whichever body part the monster attacking with, in this case a claw. The body part can't be used to strike creatures until the grab is ended. Fortunately for it, it does have another claw. Using grab extends the duration of the monster's grab until the end of the next turn, etc., etc. But at the beginning of your turn, you can attempt an escape action in order to get out of it. So just an FYI. It is done. Zora, let's find out exactly what you did to this thing.
Okay, so slightly empowered by the really dope glaive situation happening next to me, Zora kind of goes and kind of like puts her hands on her open ribcage and takes her dagger because she's in bad shape and tries to mirror what Aldred did but go under. So he's going above and she's going underneath.
Sure.
And I rolled a 23, which will hit. So she goes in and she just like slices up his belly button. Get fucked. And then
you do 2 points of damage there.
Yes, I did miss my unarmed attack. Is the AC of 21.
The AC is a 21.
I'll use my +3.
There you go.
And that's 5 points of damage. I love that my punch. So I think like really pissed that I was using my left hand for the dagger the whole time, realizing I'm right-handed.
Yep.
I punch him in the face. I boop him right in the snoot.
He doesn't have a snoot anymore. It's all kind of corroded. You meant to find something to boop though. Maybe it's like a third nose.
Yeah, it's like the inner bone structure or whatever.
This thing is nasty looking.
I scramble his brains up a little bit. And then I try to grapple him. I think what happens, because I crit failed, I go to grab him as I'm booping his non-existent snoot, and I completely like miss my grapple, and I end up turning my back to him. And on a crit fail, he can grab me if he wants.
No,
he can force me to fall and land prone.
I think we're gonna roll the deck.
Oh, okay, yeah, you could do that too. That's fine. I'll see you Sunday.
We will consult the deck.
There's one more urchin, Erin.
Huh?
There's a final urchin.
There is an urchin.
Do I want to use that final urchin for a grapple? Okay, I never asked permission. Okay, I'm going to use the urchin. Sorry.
Okay, not a problem.
I'll re-roll that.
Steve sounds so disappointed right now.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not.
It's like
fine. Whatever.
I just missed.
The card is wet with
We'll
tears.
start choking to death.
The card is wet with tears. Make your roll, please.
Yeah, I had to find it. Hold on. Sorry.
Still a crit fail.
So
Wow.
bring that. He's like, yes, bring the card back.
No, why? I don't know. That's not my thing.
No, I like the deck. The deck's fun.
Decks are fun. I really enjoy it.
Keeps it spicy.
I'm excited about the deck too.
Joke about Steve being evil. He doesn't really want us all to lose.
No, I
No,
really
he does
don't.
not.
I mean, it's no fun if you do. You know. Mm-hmm. That's not really it.
Ren just sees our bodies float up. Well, fuck.
Ren's like, time to recruit again. All right.
Starts
He turns
away.
So-
the hot dog another.
You go to boop the snoot with, and this was unarmed, right?
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's now unhanded. You go in for a punch. Was it a punch? What was it?
No, it was the grapple was a critical miss.
Oh, okay. So you're coming in order to grab.
Yeah.
You come in, and again, you're bringing your hand up close to it. You see it. Its jaw unhinges. The teeth extend out. You can see like a tongue of black ooze like whipping back and forth in its mouth wildly. It then fashions itself or affixes itself around your wrist. You hear a bone-shattering crunch. It reverberates. This is bad. You're going to take 1d10 bleed as you end up pulling back a stump.
Oh, boys, I'm about to fucking die. What's my 10 bleed?
Good thing you're a lizard.
You just grow it back.
It turns into a tail.
You're a fucker, dude. Oh my god.
I become a wacky wailing inflatable balloon man.
It's
Octopus, but monopus.
what? Hold on for 1 second. Let me just search for this real quick. This is persistent damage. Alrighty, you're going to take 4 each turn until you are you're going to take 4 right now.
Yeah, I'll be dead next turn. Have fun.
And yeah, until you are healed. Keep that in mind. You've lost your hand.
On my way.
Let's see what happens. Zora, are you done?
Yeah, hold on. Let me use my existing hands to end my turn.
Okay, Alvin, you're up, and then it's the top of round 3.
That was really fun.
So
Was it?
It really was. That's the funnest round of combat I've ever had here.
Alvin?
So I need to get out of this grapple right before
You need to escape.
I attack.
Yes, you need to escape.
Okay, so then that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, it's a athletics roll.
You actually have
Right.
escape. Yeah, you have it right on your actions. Click the little geometric symbol, the second one.
Oh no, that can be use my dexterity, so it's actually better than an athletics.
Yeah, you can do
Oh,
acrobatics.
use my
or-
acrobatics.
Yeah, exactly.
Easy for your
25,
boy, just-
not a problem. Yeah, you managed to find your way out of that.
And I look over, I glance at Zora. I do a little bit of mental math. I look back at the crab. And I shrug and I stab the crab. I'm sorry, Zora.
Okay.
A crab in the hand is worth 2 lizards. both of them
Just
bleeding to
attack.
death.
Just attack. It's just...
Oh my
Okay.
god. Zora cries.
I still have some actions left after this.
You missed by 1.
Yeah, but I'm gonna add whatever.
Yeah, you
dice
have
I
a
need
plus
to
1.
hit.
Absolutely. Yeah, you +1. Roll for your damage. 4 points. Holy shit. Alvin, going to fucking town on the crustacean.
Hell yeah.
So, unfortunately for you, Alvin, as we've discovered with these things, as it like black ooze still again comes out, goes in for an attack as it lasts like a frenzy, and in a death frenzy, lashes out, hits you with a 27. What's your AC?
No, it's actually targeting Zora at the moment.
What's your
But
AC?
Yes, it does beat my AC. My AC is a 19.
19. Okay, so it only beats by 8, not by
Yeah.
10. And going to do the damage, which again, man, you have like anti-crustacean like perfume on or something, because it's just all of them are just only 2 points of damage to you.
Why, thank you for noticing, Steve. I've been wearing it this whole time.
I'm happy that you are here with that on. It makes me feel safe. So
I take
Oh my
last
god.
to
Makes me feel
swim
safe.
to Zora.
okay.
Unfortunately, I can't actually do anything but swim to her.
Okay.
However, I have a question. Is this guy we're fighting undead? Because if so, he should be taking double damage from our lanterns.
If he, well, first off, assuming that he's actually in range, number 1.
Yeah.
Number 2,
He's about to
how would
be.
you know if he's undead or not?
Because he's about to be in range.
Okay. He's not boiling.
Oh, well, that's a
Not
damn
a
shame.
vampire.
And to end my turn, I say, look at me, I'm annoying, hoping that he'll attack me instead of Zora.
Okay. And we now go up to the top of the round. The creature in front of you, you can see now in the light, black tendrils are like moving all throughout it, repairing its body as it goes. You can see some of the wounds that you've already done to it beginning to heal, like water being pushed out of the wounds, and you can see like a little burst of like goo come out with that. It is going to complete its attack on Zora now that it has had a taste of her flesh.
That's
Bye, Zora.
nice.
Hate that.
Bye, buddy.
Hate all of this.
But what
We're
it's
the best
going to do
Lizard.
now that it has had its taste, what you see is there's like a sound, like a squeezing of something, and the lake water gets pushed aside as a gust of digestive spoo comes out towards you.
Ew.
Get that spoo out of here.
Yeah.
Not ooh, spoo.
That misses by 2. It hits the water, but the current, due to Alvin coming in, it kind of created a pressure zone, and it ended up like floating a lot of that acid off, towards Aldred. Aldred, this has created
Gross.
it was really gross. Hold on, is that going to do anything? Let me just make sure. Yes, Aldred, You notice that it had required a good amount of concentration to be able to target a spew of liquid in a pure liquid environment. You have an attack of opportunity against it.
Yeah.
This boy.
Yeah.
Let's get him.
Fuck it up, Aldred.
Let's see what you got, bud.
Oh no!
Except it's a critical hit. Excuse me, a critical fail.
Oh no!
All urchins have been used, and you don't have a hero point, do you?
No, I used it early.
Okay.
Fuck.
So,
No.
well, all right.
You just got spewed.
On our way with some berries.
It's the spoo. It's the spoo that fucked me up.
Were you just completely disgusted by it, or?
Yeah, it started
Got in your mouth.
face, right? Yeah.
It got you right. It got you right there, and that is so not good. Alrighty.
Swallowed a little bit.
It was while I was breathing. You know?
You were breathing spew.
I was in the middle of a breath.
Oh God, that's friggin' nasty. Well, here you go. This was unfortunately a catastrophic failure. Your melee attack, you come up with the glaive, and then the noxious fumes that have been kicked into your area by Alvin's presence, because this is just what Alvin does. you get it a little bit in your mouth, and you end up swinging around. Noticing Zora is right there, you manage to pull back the glaive. You clock yourself in the face, and you end up unconscious until the end of your next turn.
That's our tank. I'll see you on the other side, buddy. I'm about to be there myself.
Oh no.
His turn is right now, though.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's now unconscious until the end of his next one.
Yeah. Well, because that was a reaction, so he hasn't had his turn yet.
So at the end of his next turn, he'll then be unconscious. What's your question?
What?
Oh, no, I'm just saying, like, he's not going to be gone for an entire round.
He's going to be gone until the end of his next turn. So yeah, he will be gone for an entire round.
Because he'll have his next turn is during this round. So next round.
Yeah, next turn is fine, but this turn, unfortunately, he's going to end up losing.
Oh.
He'll still be unconscious until the end of it.
Right.
Okay.
So in the meantime, this thing is going to launch its attack again. Let's see. It used that. It's going to try to attack Zora, not even realizing what had happened. It's a critical miss. He rolls a 1.
Get spewed, motherfucker.
Get spewed. And let's see.
Inhales.
Yeah, he inhales some of his own acid. Let's find out what this is. So this was a melee attack. He is caught off guard until the end of his next turn. Yeah. So
acid reflux.
Where's the Tums?
Oh God. Let me see here. So there you go. He is now considered off guard. He goes in for that attack. The glaive itself, we're going to modify that just so slightly as Aldred came along. And the glaive just like he bonked himself into the head, in the head severely enough to knock him out. The the sharply pointy end, the business end of the glaive, ended up hitting his claw, and as such, he ended up recoiling and spinning backwards a little bit. He's completely off guard. He has no idea what the fuck just happened, but it is also the end of his turn. Normally, this would be Aldred's turn. However, he now asleep. We now move over to Frenell. The good news is Aldred now awakens.
I was only out for 6 seconds, guys.
No, not even. You were only out just for a couple of seconds, but yeah.
I think that's what Tess was asking. Is it like
that's what I was saying.
2 turns or
Yeah.
or just this?
No. Until the end of his next turn. This is his turn. He's now back up. Alrighty.
So I hit the ropes. I'm not even on the mat.
Well, you kind of went blow.
Let's fucking go.
Frenell, you're up.
Yeah. Fred now sees this chaos, sees Zora like faltering to say the least. Swims like a fish that has never left water. Don't know where I was going with that. Swims
Sure.
right over here.
It works.
And does give me a second. I'm trying to do good berry.
So you need to have an actual berry, and then you cast it on the
Yes.
berry. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how to like give that to Zora.
Sure.
I guess.
Sure. So you can just target Zora, cast the spell.
Oh, okay. Okay. Awesome. So, Frenell's like swimming, and as she's like swimming, she just like one hand behind her like trusty hair, almost like a bag of holding at this point. Pulls out a berry, kind of. This is the first time she's spoken, and she's like scared. What's gonna happen? She's like, oh, I can speak a little bit. Okay, and she starts to whisper to it in Druidic, and just like shoves it, like immediately, just like throws it right at Zora.
You got it. And you do. Wow, you end
lick it up.
You heal for 10.
Oh my god.
That's a good berry.
That is a good berry.
That is one.
My berries.
That's fucking fantastic.
Old enough to know that.
I'm not going there. Frenell, are you done?
Okay, so that was 2, I believe, and then the movement.
Was 3. So yeah.
That's all I can do.
Okay, Thessalia, you're up. Zora, you're on deck.
Okay.
Did it.
There you go.
So Tess's first action. Oh, I don't want to be like on it. Tess's first action is going to be to move around. Second action, gonna flurry of blows.
May I have a DC 19 will save?
Okay. Yes. Don't like how you asked that question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pump 3 points into that.
Okay. Then let me mark that off here for you.
Yep.
So, when you get up there, now that you are behind it, you see a human face in the back of it. The entirety of the human is completely encased by this. The piteous moans of this creature, you can hear it as it looks at you. You end up striking it for a total of 27. You hit by 8.
I hit by 8. All right.
You hit by 8, but if you want to add a 2, then that becomes a crit.
I sure do, Steve.
You got it, buddy. Let's do it. Do your
Fuck up Voldemort.
do your damage. hit the
Yeah,
critical
so-
damage button.
Critical damage. And yeah.
Okay. Let me
It takes.
go ahead.
It gets 1d6 persistent fire damage.
Oh, that's going to be rude.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. It's so the
Yeah, so
you stick it in there, and the fire just you can feel it beginning to burn, and then watery environment.
yeah, kind of figured.
Sorry.
But I've got a second attack,
Oh,
and
go
I
for it.
am like clawing at the area around this human
Okay.
or individual. I don't know if they're human.
Sure.
Trying to like claw them out, I guess.
Okay.
And that is.
That's gonna be a critical miss, man. You and your critical misses.
Seriously.
That's
at
like-
least once a combat.
Yeah, and this the funny thing is that this is the same one as what you had before. Unfortunately, you find yourself fatigued. You're trying so hard, so
Gonna take a
hard.
cat nap.
I catnapped. I just wanna. I'm so sorry.
You start making buns, baking bread on the guy's face.
I start going like this on him. So you're tired. Unfortunately, you can't summon much energy, so you're gonna take a -1 status penalty to your AC and your saving throws.
Yep. Yes.
I have a question really quick, because you're on the other side. Does that mean that it's flanked? And do we get perks for that?
It is flanked.
Does that automatically calculate in what we're doing?
do what you got to do. He's already off guard. You can't do much else than that. He's already off guard, but he is flanked.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Are you done?
no, because that was a flurry of blows. There.
Speaking of annoying,
He's like, I'm just gonna walk underneath your mic and put my tail on your face.
If that's not love, I don't know what is.
Thessalia, what's your last action? We're in battle, guys. We're gonna pop.
Gonna try to hit. All right.
That misses by 2, but you do have a +4.
Do have a +4 and a +5. I'm gonna put that +4 into it.
You got it, and that is gonna hit.
Fuck yeah.
Damage, that is 12 damage because of the forceful property.
Oh, that's right. And we don't. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't do that, does it? Okay.
Nice.
And there you go.
And that is my turn.
It is disgusting. You all see a pool of black ooze starting to emit from it, and you see its flesh beginning to almost crunch in on itself just due to the pressure of the water and all the mechanical damage that has been done to it. Zora, you're up. Alvin, you're on deck.
All right. I'm gonna do my stuff. That's a miss. I'm gonna do I miss. Okay. Well, Zora doesn't do much of anything. She
Mind you, your
winds
second attack, did that have the multiple attack penalty? No, it didn't.
It was a dagger, so it's fine. The second fist did have the multiple attack penalty. So she goes.
Hold on. I'm so sorry to correct you. You have here one attack which was at a 14, then you had a second attack which was at a 13. There was no MAP on that. Not a problem. You still missed anyway. Go ahead.
It's because it's two weapons. One's a dagger and one's a fist.
Right, and it is still a secondary attack. Do you have a feat that...
With the same...
I'm sorry?
Oh, I did not realize that if you have two different weapons...
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, it's still
multiple
one attack, two attack. Oh yeah, unless you have a feat that counters that?
No, because I wasn't aware that was a thing. Okay, so the third one then should be a -4 more, so that will miss. So Zora's gonna go in and she's got one hand, so she goes to punch with her other hand, realizes she can't. The dagger's like kind of floating near her hand where she dropped it.
Yep.
And then she grabs that dagger to try to stab and realizes like that's not going anywhere, so she lets go of the dagger and she tries to punch again and she completely misses, as she is probably seeing double of that thing.
I have news for you, however. The -4 that needs to be applied to the 13 drops it down to a 9, which means that you missed it by 10 or more. That's a critical. That's a crit fumble.
Okay. Yeah, that's...
Taking cue from Alvin, you end up striking. Can you please describe to me how you just rang your own bell and made you go deaf for a little bit?
Yeah, sure. So I went to go grab the dagger, and as I was like punching or missing with the dagger, I'm a lot lighter without a hand, and that stub goes and clocks me in the ear.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just a cloud of blood, Steve, and I'm deaf and I'm bleeding. There needs to be 4 persistent bleed, and
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even
No, that's right.
berry?
Yeah. The good berry got rid of the persistent, so you're good there.
Beautiful, cauterized it.
some good berries.
Some real good berries.
Berry.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is the end of that brilliantly constructive turn.
Alvin, you're up.
What is that orb of doom? The disgusting thing that rose out of the well. Is it on level with us?
It is a low-lying dome. It's about as tall as you.
And is it continuing to move upwards?
No, it is not. It came out of the silt.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Well, now that you did, and it is your turn, I'm not going to do that to you. I'm not going to do that to you.
Yeah.
Of course.
That was literally, I meant to measure the distance.
Yeah, not a problem. So let's move you back.
Okay. Okay, 20, 30 feet. So, I have a rules question.
Sure.
So the way the bomb snare works is if you enter the space of the snare, it goes off. I assume if I drop the snare, it would float, it would sink, it would go downwards. So if I were to swim above it and drop the snare, would that be the same as, say, hitting it with 3 bombs at once without having to aim for a throw?
Ooh.
I know that's a lot to ask.
No. What it is that the snare itself needs to be affixed to something that then gets tripped.
Okay.
So,
in that case, I'm just going to stab the guy in front of me.
Oh, okay. All right. Then there you go.
Where are you? Yeah, you motherfucker.
Alvin and his deadly dagger. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh man, you poor people.
Let's see. Indeed.
That's a 2 for a critical miss.
Oh man, that's a bad time for that.
So Alvin, you do have a +2, +3, +4, and +5.
Can I get that up to a? I doubt I can get that up to a hit.
Well, you need to add 10 to it, which is easy. You have a 5 and a 4,
then,
a 3, and a 2.
definitely, I want to hit it.
Okay, so there's your 5, your 2, and your 3 for a total of +10, which will give you your 19 to hit, courtesy of the chat.
Fantastic. I do 1 damage to it.
You do 1 damage to it, and it's a.
Yeah, you like that. I bet you do.
You all can see that this thing is just starting to crumple in on itself. Alvin, and this, it is the beginning of its turn, and again, it just like kind of sucks up a little bit of it's healing, and it's going to take a 5-foot step over here. Now that it has,
motherfucker.
Now that it has reassessed its condition, turning around to the most damaging, or to the most to the biggest threat of all, lashing out with a claw against Thessalia. It's all right if it's that's not going to hit Thessalia. That's going to be. Oh, hold on. Let me untarget her. Okay. That is, what's your AC?
Thanks to the fatigue condition, a 17 hits exactly.
No shit. Wait a second. Oh, fuck. Yes, it does. Okay. That is going to be... Let's bring this down and see what happens. Rolls a 9 for a total of 19 points of damage. A claw ends up grabbing you, taking a grab action. Oh, no, it doesn't have grab! Not anymore. It doesn't have it anymore. But it is going to attempt yet another attack coming at you. For a 18. And the damage being done to it drags you in, pulling you in closer to it. A spew of acid comes out, but not before it sticks its claw right into and grabs some of your internal organs, ripping it out. And you can just see entrails and blood exiting into the water. Thessalia, how are you looking?
Just a hair under bloody. Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, that's can't be right. I haven't taken damage at all.
Yeah, you have.
Not before this.
That is correct. You took 18 and 13 points of damage. How many hit points do you have?
Oh, I didn't check. So I'm at 0 now.
Correct. You see the entrails come out into the water as Thessalia's body, well, enters into a dying state. Oh, it's actually a dying state, and you're not yet dead, so let's make that differentiation. Come on, you. Let me get dying in here. 1 second.
Oh, that's
There you go.
annoying.
So, at the beginning of each of your turns, you can essentially make the equivalent of a death save. It's right on your character sheet, upper left corner. With that, it turns around. And turns its control over to Aldred, who is currently prone, knocked down to the ground. And what's up?
It takes an action for me to stand up from prone?
Yeah, it does.
Right, okay.
But you do.
So I'm going to do that, and I see that he's killing my captain.
Yeah.
And, yeah. We're going to go ballistic.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
Oh, I got to pick up my glaive, which takes another action.
Yes, it does.
So I got 1 hit. Here we go.
Yes, you do.
Does that take the map penalty?
No, it does not.
Okay, just on attacks.
Yeah, it's exactly. Yeah, not actions, just attacks.
Okay.
That misses by 8. Aldred, you have a 4 and a 3 left. So that would be 7 for a total of. That would get you up to a 20, which may be able to hit.
Let's do that.
You got it. All right, plus 7 to your attack. Let me see. Inspect roll. That we can do. And yep. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Fuck yes. Jesus.
A total of 10 points of damage. Hit the damage button if you have the ability. Let's see what happens.
Hit the damage button again?
No. On the strike that came up on the damage roll itself, do you see buttons down below? Like damage
Broken
cap,
heart.
double.
This is damage.
No, I don't see.
All right, no worries.
Weird.
Well,
You did it!
I have news for you. So, however, my friends, this is far from over. This thing, let me see. No, we don't want to do that. Let me get rid of that. We want to do this. In a 30-foot emanation, as this thing just like it begins to crumple down and its entire body it just goes out, a reverberation of disgusting bile and viscera, flesh and bone rips through the water. It just absolutely explodes. A cloud of acidic poison as well in this whole area. I need everyone to make a DC 21 fortitude save.
Fuck. A good thing none of us saved any of our +1s or anything.
No, that's
Oh,
13.
Oh, never mind.
Fortitude?
Fortitude.
22 for Thessalia.
Yeah.
Baby, he's got it when it counts. 27.
Yep.
So since that was everyone, let me remove that and let's go down the list here. So Zora, you have a 13.
Yeah.
That's not good. So it's a 21.
No.
Fortunately, it's 8 under. It's not, it's not bad, but you unfortunately. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, she has no hand, so it's okay. Nothing is going to be peachy key.
Wow, I see. Okay. Well, Zora, you are going to take 7 points of damage as acid rips through the area. Who else here? Thessalia.
I did
What?
19.
19. Okay. Alvin did well. Thessalia did well. Unfortunately, Frenell did not. That is going to be an additional 7 points of damage to Frenell. And Aldred, what'd you get?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
9.
Yours is a crit fail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on for 1 second.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. You are gonna get oh boy. So that's gonna be a total of -14. You inhale this, just the nasty that is this thing, but now you're also going to be sickened too, as it just, well, the taste of it. Why do I feel like you've done this before? Either way,
So grossed out.
this is so fucking nasty. I can't. Oh man, this is absolutely horrific. So, God damn, I can't believe this. Okay. When this thing exploded, the object in the middle, that thing apparently had a tie to it. You can see that it's like kind of quivering and shaking like a bowl of jelly down under, kind of like imagine a jellyfish being prodded. The black ooze that is all over it, slowly leaking off of it, and all of it all at once. It just evaporates. One moment. The horror that is this place continues to exist. And you can see what this thing is, the source of the glow. As this thing just disappears, you see a meteorite. Small. It was only about this big. Half buried in the silt, still pulsing with an otherworldly light. As you approach it, keeping a careful distance, the resonance that it had with your soul, for some of you, begins to dissipate. It was a seed, a harbinger of something far greater and much more terrifying. It woke something, and you know that this is only one of many. But as you look at it, it seems to die down a little bit, until finally the only thing that is left is a dull black rock. Alvin, there's a in your pocket, and you can see like some ooze just dissipating into the water itself. However, there are much more important things to worry about. Thessalia lies unconscious and dying. Thessalia, may I please have the first of your death saves?
Wait, it'd be my turn before Thessalia's, right?
It is Frenell, yes.
Because I was gonna do a level 3 heal.
Oh fuck yeah! Do it up. Do it up.
Oh hell.
Fuck
So
Oh my god! Fuck yes.
Man. Ooh.
I was just waiting for my turn.
No, you're right. I apologize. You are correct. 100%.
I think I need help finding this though, because it doesn't seem to be. Maybe it didn't get added.
What are you referring to? The heal?
Yeah, so I'm trying to do like the heal spell, but like use all 3 of them, so it should heal all of us.
Okay. So under your spells, do you have a heal spell?
I'm not seeing it.
So unfortunately, you didn't prepare
Maybe
it.
Did not get added. I had it in Hero Lab. It may not have been. I may not have got it brought over.
That's okay. Go ahead, and if you feel that it should have been there, go ahead and put it there.
Okay, let me. So that would be under.
You know what? Hold on for a second. I can take care of this real quick for you.
Apologies.
No, please don't worry about that. All right, there's your. Oh yeah, your heal's already there. Okay, cool. So let's bring this over. All right, and let's get rid of the hydraulic or the fear. Then there you go.
Oh no, because I'm supposed to be able to have both, because I leveled up. And
Okay, so let's get rid of the hydraulic push. It's a.
I'm supposed to be able to have all 3.
It's.
At this point.
Oh, you had 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you didn't modify
Right.
your character sheet. You had 3 first level
Yeah, I'm
spells.
supposed to have all
Okay,
3.
cool. And there you go.
Okay,
Now you're all set. So now you can do your heal.
How would I target in this sense? Because it's multiple people.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. You can just roll the stuff. So yeah, you can disperse in that 30 foot. So this is going to be 1d8.
I clicked it, and then I can just click heal, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just picturing Karl
Well, hold on for 1 second. All right, let's take care of this.
Yeah, I've got to place the 30 foot first.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, let's take care of that first.
Does it have to be from me? Oh, that works, because I just don't want to heal in case this is anything.
Place the 30 foot. Yeah, go ahead and place the 30 foot. There you go.
Oh.
And
there's a healing.
Click healing.
Yep. And that is going to be 4. So
4.
Here's how that works. 4 and pop. There you go. Thessalia still alive, because the dying condition does not mean dead. Still has the effects of water breathing, and therefore you feel water rush in, a cleansing water, as it just fills your body, bringing you back from the brink of death. Congratulations, guys. You took yet another artifact.
Cool. And we need to get that
Karl
and
up
leave.
on the boat, and he's just so bored because he's only had Rin to talk to this entire time.
Who, Karl?
Yeah.
When you guys get up there, they're playing Pinochle.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Imagine they had a blast together, honestly.
They're fucking cooking hot dogs, listening to CCR.
It was
all the fun.
You guys surface and all you hear is Bad Moon Rising, just coming out of the boat from somewhere.
So good.
Keep something in mind. You guys had a let me correct the stuff over here. Nope, we are good. Yep. So when you were down there, it was only 4 rounds of combat, which really only comes out to 24 seconds. That's how quick you were able to dispatch everything in this area. You were only down there for maybe 20 minutes, just due to the time to descend and the amount of time that it takes to ascend. If that, maybe 15 minutes. Which of you takes the rock?
I'll grab it.
It feels warm, but it's quickly cooling down not hot, but like uncomfortably warm. Soon the water surrounding it, which is already extremely cold, and this is as you guys now get into the boat, does cool it down enough. You're holding on to it, you're looking at it, and it really just looks like an inglorious rock. Really nothing more than that. It's big, gray, kind of smooth. No pock marks like you had seen on the first meteorite. This one looks a little different, but you certainly understand what it is.
All right, Ren. I'll trade you
What the hell happened?
this shiny rock for a couple of those potions.
Yeah. And he reaches down. Let's go. Oh God! And it pulls the waterlogged body up. While the rest of you get on the boat, Karl, of course, helping out everyone until finally everyone is on board. He reaches in and just pops 2 of those healing potions right into you. Inspecting wounds, he doesn't give a fuck about whatever else has happened down there. He counts his crew, makes sure that everything is good. What the hell happened? Are you good? Is it done?
Yeah, we're good. There's a strange, half-rotted creature with the tentacles coming out of it, and, well, it had this weird person inside it on its backside.
All right. What did you end up killing it?
We had to.
Not before it killed me, or almost killed me.
Oh, you were definitely dead for a bit there. There's more out, but like all the parts that should be inside you were outside
Let's
you.
not get bogged down in the details. I'm alive now, and that's what matters. Courtesy of Frenell.
He literally spit digestive fluid into Aldred. It was very gross.
Who did?
I've been like retching on the side
Yeah.
of the
Just like going out.
But the good news is y'all should be able to eat the fish again.
With that offhand comment, the water seems less dark now. There's something about it. It's a little bit lighter. It flows a little bit freer. A cold breeze comes over, and the ripples on the lake mirror the sun above, reflecting mightily into your eyes. Rin looking around. I think you actually cured it.
We fucking better have.
I think this is time for a celebration. And besides, I think you owe Swars a story so that he can pay you. But not before I pay you. Come on back to the lodge. We have a day and a half travel back. We should be able to get there. Let's camp out here for the night. It's a little bit safer, a little bit warmer at least. Congratulations, Seekers. The society's going to be very proud to hear of this.
Before we get out of the water, I think Frenell would sort of like reach her like fingers over the edge of the boat and just sort of, again, speaking in Sylvan, be like, I hope you're okay now. If you need us, send someone to find us.
Just before you remove your hand from the water, you can feel a lick of water coming down your arm. You take a look and you can see a hand holding onto your arm and then letting go of your fingers as you pass. You guys arrive safely on the shore. Additional wounds are tended to. The object, no doubt, put away safely. Then you begin your trek back. Somehow, someway, the mists were also cast aside by the next day's brilliant sun out there. The area itself a little bit lighter now. And when you come back into the village, you see a rack, one that had been stored inside for the past month or two, and on it, freshly caught fish laying out in the Arctic air in order to dry. The village now brought back to life. Fishermen telling stories of how for the first time in a very long time they have been able to cast their nets once more. And Svars sitting at the tree, eating an apple that he managed to steal from the market of imported goods, commenting, it's much too cold, it hurts my teeth, is waiting for a story, which hopefully we'll be able to hear next week. Congratulations, guys.
Yay! We did it!
We only
did it,
almost
Reddit.
died.
Only almost. So, tell you what, if anybody has to go, of course, you know that any of you players can leave at any time. However, if those of you wish to, if any of you are Patreon members, you can just say, hey, I would like to talk, and then I will throw you on and we will be able to hear you. But of course, anybody here at any time can ask any questions. We are now no longer playing the game, and just as players and part of a gaming community, we now stand alongside you in our familiar living rooms or game rooms or what have you, pulling back whatever you want to drink as we begin to talk about the night's adventure. Feel free to ask any questions of us. We're here for you and you for us, and we're all gonna have a good old time. Players, what do you think? Comments, concerns, questions?
Really
and
fun.
Hail Hydrate from Virgo's Horror.
Yeah, it was really it was a really like full session too. Like there was a lot that happened in that one.
And there
I
was
have a feeling
That was
that Steve held back a lot in this one, though. At the same time, like I know, like you can't like tell us like potentially what could happen in the future, but like Yeah.
So what I can tell you is that I did not change the encounter at all. It went from a pretty difficult encounter to a severe encounter. And that includes the 4 reef claws, which is what you fought there, plus that thing, which we're going to call a flesh warp. That there put you guys into the 120 XP thing just for that, not even talking about the other stuff. So there were no adjustments to tonight because of Karl not being there. So yeah, you guys actually did extremely well.
Nice.
Yeah. No,
So
that
I
felt
love.
difficult.
Oh, go ahead.
No, just saying, like, it felt appropriately difficult being down a person.
Yeah, and you didn't have your flaming fist because of water.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, that's getting into technical mechanical details. So at 2nd level, I took Brawling Focus as my class feat, which unlocks the critical specialization of basically all of my monk shit that I do, and the
awesome.
stance that I took allows me to do persistent fire damage
yeah,
on crits.
that is cool. If you ever find yourself in a watery environment again, we'll have to figure out a way to modify that so that you don't really lose it. But in the meantime, I'll take a look at the rules and see if, because typically I don't think those effects would work at like fireball underwater. Maybe.
Yeah, no.
Explosions work, right? So it's possible.
Yeah, I knew it wouldn't work, but I was just so happy that I got it. I was like, as
All right,
part
well,
of Tessa's journey.
I have like
It's a
7.
that
I have
should
7 cliffside mountain-esque vampires waiting for you if you want to. All right, guys, let's roll for initiative. Let's see what we.
Yeah, I was fully, speaking of like fire, I was fully waiting like for us to start running out of breath, and I was gonna like try to run past everyone producing flame to like make some bubbles. I was like holding because it's not gonna do anything else here.
So just to give you an example, you figure again it was like 10 minutes or so. Yeah, the underwater the potions of water breathing really did assist you. You had a full hour in there. You only used maybe 25 minutes of it. So that's not bad at all. Zora would have still won out with close to 60, 60, like more than 60 turns, like 65 turns at minimum, more than likely closer to like 130. So it would have been, everyone should have been okay. Virgo's Horror, by the way, commenting, very exciting adventure tonight. So kudos to you guys for making it that way.
Thank you.
Yeah,
that was
really
so
like
fun.
The pacing
What was
of
that?
the fight. Well, I really like the pacing of the fight. It's difficult to do, especially with. I mean, this was our first, I would say, really epic boss battle, and to get to the point where we were what I really, excuse me, sorry, that was just word salad. What I really appreciated was that we had those reef whatevers to like build up our confidence before this absolute just thresher of an enemy came in and eviscerated. I mean, like, we came pretty close to all dying, because if our tanks fell, I'm not sure we would have made it a few more rounds. And I get the sense that that orb was gearing up towards some sort of legendary action too.
I mean, what you saw is what you saw.
It was real scary, and I loved it.
That's good. I did forget to tell you one thing. You were commenting on the adventure as designed. That was a 3rd level creature. When you guys started to show how quickly you can get rid of the reef claws, I made it elite. So
Oh, cool. So you gave it the...
I gave it the elite, which bumps it up by 1 level, increases its AC from by 1, etc. So having remembered that, you actually get more XP.
Cool.
Yeah, you earned this. You fucking earned this. It was supposed to be a battle that was really going to test you. Thankfully, the chat from last week helped us out with that level 5 hype train. So you came into this with those modifiers, which definitely assisted. I'm kind of curious. How do you think it would have gone if you didn't have those?
TPK.
I don't think it would
TPK.
I
You're
think,
right. Alvin would have left you all. He would have escaped.
just
Using your
get the fuck out.
corpses as a distraction.
Buoys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Tess and Zora probably would have been a lot worse for wear.
Yeah.
You know, we probably each would have gotten to at least dying 2, probably even dying 3.
Yeah.
courtesy
No,
of the
you
wounded
wouldn't,
condition.
because I had saved all my stuff to
Here's the
heal.
thing is the wounded condition is a persistent thing. So if you go to dying 1, you then get healed back, or naturally save out of dying, you then gain the wounded 1 condition, which persists. So then if you go down again, you start at dying 2.
Yeah, wounded conditions absolutely act opposite. I like how they have the death system. It's not as simple as just a death save. The way that I typically do it is that these kinds of rolls are all made in secret, because you'd never know. You can't tell unless you do like a medicine check or what have you, if the person is dying or if they are stable, which is the result of having successfully saved. You just enter into, you remain unconscious. So not knowing if your friend is dead or not in the middle of battle can wreak havoc, but that is the true nature of war. So you don't know what's going to happen, and it can be really, really bad.
I thought it was really, really entertaining. I had a lot of fun.
Oh, good. I'm glad you
And
did
that's-
enjoy it.
And that's with the thalassophobia. I had a lot of fun.
Did you? Yeah, that's right. I want to ask you guys about that. So 2 of our members have thalassophobia. For those of you that have it, would you mind telling us what that is in general? And you don't need to get into specifics of how it affects you. That's your own personal story. We don't need to know that. But if you wish to indulge.
Deep water, just real spooky, man.
It'll fuck you up. It's basically just water you can't see the bottom of.
It's a real like mental thing too, because I can be like swimming with people in a river or something, and as soon as my mind goes there, like I'll get out of the water and I won't get back in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There's a fucking Cthulhu in there for sure.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
I wanted to comment on your map because I didn't feel well. I get really nervous during playing video games, like where I'm in the water, but the map was really immersive in a bright, colorful way, even though it was a spooky situation. So it was fine.
Oh, good. I told the players, let me switch over to it for a second. I told the players, why did this just freeze? Everything just froze. Oh, there we go. Now why is everyone gone? What the hell? Oh, there you go. Okay. I told the players that for those of you with the thalassophobia, thank you.
Let's call it.
Yeah, I got in the effects of having bubbles in here and having light shafts and more. This was actually a really cool effect. If you guys don't know anything about whatchamacallit, Foundry, what's really happening here is that's a light that you can turn on, then that will create certain effects, and this little thing in the middle is also likewise a light. Foundry
Can I
is,
say my favorite
Bless
part
you.
of this?
yeah, please.
Thank you.
They're really, really subtle. Like if you scroll out, like it's easier to see sort of the larger, very, very like subtle circles that are going towards the center.
Oh, over here?
No. Like zoom out
Oh, you noticed
across
that.
the entire map. Like that is my favorite part.
You noticed
'Cause it's
that.
so subtle and it fits.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that is yet another light. That is it is a subtle effect. I was kind of concerned that you wouldn't pick up on that, but I didn't want the concentration to be on the art. I wanted it to be on the game. But yeah, I wanted to show that this thing is it's sucking life into it. So I kind of feel like I have to say I kind of feel appreciated.
Like,
No,
that was
be proud.
I
It's
saw that it
beautiful
was
form.
like, it was not put up like up front. It was like, oh, but this is. It's sort of like when in an animation there's like secondary animation. It's just, oh, you did that, like something you're not supposed to notice, but it still fits. I'm
Here's
like,
your
oh, this is
Easter
so
egg.
good.
This was
Yeah.
this was a dope.
I
map.
also have to say, sort of out of character metagame, like it definitely reminded me of Bramble and like the two skeletons in that like situation where there was like the vortex, and I was like, oh, is this going to be the same thing? I was like, wasn't sure.
Yeah.
And maybe time will tell. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But it was definitely concerning, especially having seen that episode with Bramble.
If you guys don't know what Appleglass is referring to, Tuesday Nights is branching out, which is a story of a little vine leshy played by Erin over there, who is out to save the entire world. Just a little guy.
That's the little guy. Oh my god, Jinx.
I mean, it's your thing. I can't. By all rights, I shouldn't be saying it.
No, that was really cute.
Virgo's Horror, thank you so much. I said yes, the map was awesome. Is there anything else that you wish had changed or had gone differently, or other things? Before I ask you the last two questions of the night, which is, what did you learn about the world around your characters, and what did your characters learn about themselves and each other?
Yes, before we get there, I really liked the spooky like vampire bit. I was like, are we about to have like a full like movie right now? I would love it and also hate it at the same time.
You're not a fan of
I
horror.
will say, for me, that I think that was like the most immersed, like out of the entire like session, because like once you're in combat, like in some ways, like you feel like less immersed because you're like strategizing versus full role play.
Sure, and it's also game
like,
mechanics.
that part was so fun.
Good. Yay, good. I like that. Things that make you go poop.
Bounced.
I had to pee for 6 hours at this point.
You have to bounce, Dan?
Go. Yeah, I fully expected like a full-on vampire combat or like a chase scene or something. I was like, oh man, we're not even gonna get under the water today. We're gonna fight some vampires.
Well,
I
I don't.
not even. We don't even really know what the mechanics were for those vampires, but it was like there was
Well, you
something
don't.
going on there with them, like confusing us or baiting us, or maybe even literally dissolving the ground into mist. We don't know because Steve didn't tell us. He just described it in such a way that it felt like we were there. And God, that was a really engaging part of tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One of the challenges that I have for me is like how do you take out the bestiary? Do you just draw upon things like that? One of the things I love doing is like in a pinch, just grabbing a random monster of the appropriate level and completely reskinning it, because you have veteran players who are like, oh, I already know what this is. Like, take a look at Woodsy over here, and Woodsy's just like, yeah, no, I know her. But if you reskin it, it can even trip people like him up. But Evandale's also been around for a little bit, and as such, it has its own variations of monsters and creatures, something I have been dying to test. And all the lands have vampires, and they all appear different, and they all are different stat-wise. But yeah, you guys got to meet some of those, so but thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Let's go around. Who wants to go first? What did you learn about the world? And then as part two, what did you learn about what did your character learn about themselves and someone else?
I'll go. My character learned that the mist can be deceiving, meaning it could create situations that are not true at all, audibly. And about herself, she's about to learn if the town has a really dope blacksmith who can give her a really cool prosthetic hand.
I got hooks.
Yeah, you got. Okay, I might just I might save some money. Ask Aldred for a hook.
Wow.
About to be 2 captains in this party. And, that's mine. I learned those things.
About your character and someone else.
Oh, and someone else. I learned that for the second time, and very surprising, Alvin fucking comes in so clutch with the death blows. Like, when you least expect it, he's just downing people, like pop, pop, pop. And that's
And he's
really
got a
impressive.
dagger. That's all it is. It's a fucking dagger.
Yeah.
And like
yeah,
Blade
considering
Boy
that's
over
what
here.
Yeah, I think Zora's like gonna be really embarrassed to ask for help, but sharpening her dagger skills. But yeah, that's the learn of the day.
I think we're slowly losing Josh to gravity.
No, yeah, no, I'm here. I'll go next. What were the questions?
Sure. What did your character learn about the environment around them? In other words, what experience did you gain? Because that's what experience points are. And what did your character learn about themselves and one other?
Okay, well, I would say that Alvin learned 2 things. One, it's really important that you always count how many people are in your party every time you rest. And then the second thing he learned was that he gained a lot of confidence because up until now, this mysterious ooze, he's been like super concerned with having to, like, at every single chance he gets, test it to try and figure out what he is.
Yeah.
But now that we basically fought and neutralized a node of this, he's beginning to be okay with not knowing all the details of how it works.
How does that work for him? That's
Oh God, he hates it.
Yeah, I was going to say some people like they rely on knowledge as their safety net through life, and that's their framework, And now all of a sudden you're becoming accustomed to not using it.
I mean, he would still rather be in the lab, but like if these things are going to be out there, these horrible interstellar horrors, for lack of better words right now, he would rather they weren't out there, so gotta fight them. Sorry, I'm not very eloquent right now.
No, please, you don't need to be.
And then, was there a third question?
What did you learn about one other character?
Oh, snap. I learned that freaking, I think I suspected before now, but this seeing how this played out really made it real to me. But I suspected that Aldred will do anything to protect someone who he values, and just seeing him time and time again throw himself directly in the path of danger, I think this time it just really clicked in my head that you can depend on Aldred no matter what.
Damn, that's awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess because this time was scarier for Alvin.
Okay.
Scarier.
What do you want to pass it to?
I don't care. For now, you ready?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, you got this.
Hi, hello. I'm Frenell. I think Frenell learned Frenell, as well as me as player, learned that sort of a confidence that needs to be exhibited through Frenell a bit more, where she will notice things that are said, but I think in character, and then maybe a little bit out of character as well, especially digitally, it trying to butt in, and be like, oh wait, and just kind of keeps it to herself and doesn't speak up enough, because there's a lot of things that were kind of passing across the table here and there that quite how things said, and there were Even like sort of the idea of like Ren and Karl not being there, that was like my first thought, but then I just didn't say anything. And it wasn't like intentional. It was just timidity, I guess, to like not interject because, you know, there's 5 of us here tonight.
Sure.
6, including you. So it's like, yeah. So I think she learned that. And then sort of the world itself, she's like terrified of these fucking vampires. She is not okay. Like, I will say, like, one of the first things going to happen now that like we're back at the thing, she's getting some more garlic.
Getting more garlic.
Yeah, she's gonna like a walking like garlic monster at this point, from mud to garlic. And then what she thinks she's learned about someone, and she doesn't know if it's necessarily their fault, but she's starting to trust Tess less.
Oh,
That's fair.
For quite a few reasons that I won't like metagame out entirely.
yeah, no, that's
But
cool.
she is very unsure. Like, she doesn't know if it's necessarily like fault, but she keeps catching her in sort of half truths, potentially, or misdirections. I'm not gonna like metagame for you. There's something off that she's noticing multiple times.
It's interesting.
So,
all right.
yeah.
Who
So
do you-
it's a half learned thing.
okay. Who do you want to pass it to?
Yeah. Let's pass it to Aldred.
I learned, as well as Aldred, that the world of Evandale outside of the sea is fucking relentless.
You guys are now playing Dark Fantasy in 4th Age, so yeah,
no, it's been like we've like barely played very much combat, like, as a whole.
yeah.
But each time, y'all almost die. I mean, me too. We all almost die, and so like it's just been super
It's
spooky,
tough.
scary.
Yeah, it's tough. The world,
and I love it.
something to keep in mind is that there's a much more civilized section that is further south. The reality of it is that that's just the south's version view of the Northeast. The Northeast is wilds, but as you guys have discovered, there is like plentiful like culture and more up here, and they know how to survive. Karl's character comes from Mutvia, which is down south compared to where you are, even though it's one of the more northern countries in that area, and they have their own thing going on. But up here, this is where the horrific shit was chased to. This is all the colonialism and whatnot expanded out in the beginning of the Third Age and began pushing all the inhabitants, including all the monsters and everything like that, because even they don't want to die. And there's only so much you can do against an entire human army of like 20,000. And so all those things got pushed up, and hence the branching out campaign on Tuesdays, which is setting up to stop all of that mid-Third Age. You guys are in the 4th Age, in the year 944. You're only several hundred years after this kind of crap. And now you're beginning to find out who is up here at the furthest reaches of a dark fantasy world. So you're doing extremely well. No, Woodsy, I'm not going down a fucking rabbit hole. But I do want to tell you a little bit more about the ages. So there's...
And here we go. I know a rabbit
And the
hole.
calcium.
Yeah, fucking
And the calcium.
See, I'm not saying anything.
I want to hear the other 2 answers from Chris.
I also learned, and Aldred learned about himself, that he is pretty powerful.
Yes.
I forgot that I had feat attacks that I had on my character for a couple sessions now, so was pretty stoked to bust that out.
Do you feel you got good use of them?
Oh yeah, no, that the power strike felt powerful.
Huh.
I have another one too, that maybe I'll get to use next time. Who knows?
No, go ahead. You can use it. Man.
And as far as what I learned about someone else, I actually think that Aldred is a much more concerned character than I was originally planning on playing him, because as I started playing him, like, I feel like he's sitting back and he's letting Thessalia make a lot of decisions, and in the back of his mind he's like, you gotta step back.
Wait, who needs to step back? Aldred does?
No. Oh, no. Thessalia.
Oh, Thessalia needs to step back. Okay.
I see her like the whole idea of like she had the fish and it was just the next day and she was leading the group through the mist and she falls off a cliff. You know. Aldred was like, I should have been leading the group.
Oh God.
No, not like from like a leadership standpoint. I mean, like
literally physically.
Yeah, physically. I should have been in front. I should have been the one watching. She's not in her right state of mind right now. Maybe I should have done more.
Wow.
Like that's kind of like so.
Okay. Well, that leaves it up to you, Dan. Bring it home.
Insert Gina Belcher noise here. I am horrible at these things because I go full head empty for the session. But I guess I learned about the world.
What did your character learn about the world? You know.
Oh, I thought the first one was what did you learn? What did your character learn? And then what did your character learn about somebody else?
Oh no, I apologize. I mean, what you guys learned about the setting, it seems kind of self-serving to me, and that's not. I'm more curious what it is that your characters, to keep it in context, what it is that your characters have learned about the world around them to earn the experience points that they gained.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think it would be that she was literally raised in the ocean.
Yeah.
But like there's weird shit that happens inland, and I don't think she was expecting it to be like this objectively horrific. Yeah, like probably coming out of this thinking like this is something I would expect to see at the bottom of the fucking ocean, not 50 feet down in a lake.
Yeah.
So that probably, sure, the meteorite has something to do with that, but still, like, it's not okay, man. It's not okay. And then what she learned about somebody else.
What she learned about herself and what she learned about someone else.
Oh, yeah, what she learned about herself. She's still trying to be captain. She has not let that go. Yeah.
Fair. That's totally fair.
Despite she knew, she had a feeling that something's wrong.
Yeah.
But I still need to lead the crew. High and low whiz. And what she learned about somebody else, Alvin, is despite being a ball of chaos, a very small frame, pure chaos, fucking clutch and brilliant. With the Thunderstone and shoving that into a gap in the carapace, just chef's kiss.
I had a lot of cool ideas for stuff that I wanted to try out underwater, but there's only so many times you can ask your DM if you can do this, if I can do this, if I can do this, before it feels like you're taking up the entire episode with literally a list of every possible idea that popped into your head.
So here's a way that you can do that. Write to me in advance and say, hey, here's a whole catalog of actions I would like to be able to take. Can I have rulings on these in advance? 100%, I will take care of that for you.
Holy shit, Steve! Are you sure you want to open that Pandora's box?
Do it. It has to be done at some point.
All right, because I was going to try and use the electricity from bottled lightning to perform electrolysis to generate air.
So any of the rust on the metal objects would have been like, that would have gone away, but you know.
Yeah.
Like we would have all died.
Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, that's the other side effect.
That's why I like you said Thunderstone. I was like, wait.
I actually wanted to bring the bag of holding down and bring the conch with us, and we would put the conch in the bag of holding. I would shove my head in, blow the conch, hear the conch, take it out, and that way I would have like infinite water breathing. Because I would just do that every 2 minutes. But
so you are aware if you open up a bag of holding underwater, you're gonna fill the bag full of water.
No, it's not gonna fill up instantly.
It's a bag underwater. It happens to be an extra dimensional space, but if you open a portal to a different realm and you walk through, you are made of mass, right? You're gonna go through, just like the water that's surrounding you.
Yeah, but it can only rush in at the. Okay, you know what?
You're gonna put your head into a bag and blow a horn before the water goes inside.
Well, what if I opened it up upside down so that there was surface tension?
Water seeks its own level.
Surface? We're gonna talk about a fucking meniscus now? Okay.
I want to know the internal pressure of the bag of holding and whether that would. At a certain, like, no, yeah.
All right,
I'll get that question.
I'm gonna make a prediction.
One of us will go crazy first, Steve. That's my prediction.
No doubt. Let's talk physics. Nom 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 nom. But
let's destroy each other.
I'm totally down with that. I'm waiting for the day that Alvin inadvertently TPKs, like just total party kill.
Yes,
I'm surprised we've lasted this long.
Because Alvin comes up. Hey, I have a portable hole, and here's a bag of holding. Thunk. Let's watch what happens. So, in case you haven't played before, look that up. What happens if you put a portable hole inside of a bag of holding? You'll find out. Let's just talk extra-dimensional, ripping of time-space, but either way.
I'd like to make a prediction.
Wait until you give us a rod of unmoving.
Oh my god. My prediction is that by the end of the year there will be a new show added to the lineup, which will be The Science of Erinol with Steve and Rafa. And it's just them yelling at each other.
It's just
yes, beholders can fart. No, beholders don't have an anal cavity. They can only burp.
I'm gonna tell you right now, there's gonna be a tagline. It's just gonna be the Tism Hour, because the two of us going back and forth is just gonna be all over the fucking place.
Oh man.
Can you imagine?
So entertaining for me.
For you, I love it. That's gonna be so great for me.
We have one viewer. Oh, it's me. I've got the tab up.
All right, everyone. Today's art challenge is to draw pictures of Steve and I just driving each other crazy.
Just take a screenshot.
Oh! You know what? Speaking of, for the thumbnails and stuff like that, can we have a group photo? Smiles or funny poses or whatever the hell you want to do. You ready? 3, 2, 1. There you go, Erin. Okay, there's your. Dan, you can. Okay.
This is a little too narrow. I like with the combat windows because then I can get people's shoulders. But we'll do it next time. It'll be fine. We'll take a.
We also take a photo ahead of time.
Yeah.
I know it would make sense. We'll do it during pre-show next time. Because this way dead people can still smile in case you die. If you anyway, guys, I hope that you enjoyed tonight.
One of Science.
Unrelated to anything, I have ideas for backup characters.
Do you?
Oh, always.
Good.
Never go into a campaign with only one character in mind.
No one. Virgos wants to know why no one held up garlic for the photo.
I ate it all.
I didn't have any with me.
Yeah.
IRL.
Apple, if you fucking pull out a bulb of garlic right now, you started looking around. Do you have a bulb?
I saw the same thing.
Right?
This is what I was holding earlier. It was just like a little D20, but I was holding because it's like light. This is what I held earlier. Oh, just wait. I mean, you stole some of my props earlier, and I've not been using. But
I can
there
only
might be reasons. I have lemons now.
Yes, you got potatoes, lemons, and garlic. I am looking forward to this.
I did not get potatoes.
You didn't get the potatoes?
Garlic is not. No.
Oh, but you have lemon garlic.
Potatoes.
I mean, we're just a few ingredients away from.
Oh,
a
here we go.
scampi.
Here we go. Scampi.
Should have got those potatoes.
Guys, really quick. So congratulations. The total encounter itself, just the underwater encounter, was worth 210 XP. I'll be adjusting your character sheets. However, the other things that you also encountered, I don't know how others do it, but the way that I do it is that if you manage to circumvent the encounter, that is just as good as conquering the encounter. And I go back to the old like AD&D days where you gave experience points for gaining gold. The presumption was you got gold if you killed the thing. So, FYI.
Cool.
Because you guys also learned lessons, you also will be getting experience points for that. Because after all, that is what XP is. Your characters begin to grow, they begin to mature, they learn a little bit more about the world, just as the players are. So many of you are neonates when it comes to Evandale, so it's kind of crucial during these formative levels that your characters do learn and grow. And I'm happy to see that you guys are. So yeah, you guys are also getting a bunch of bonus XP as well. And for staying in early on, when I was like, man, I'm going to turn the world over to you, and you guys really started going with it and started role-playing some more, you're also receiving experience points for that, because you are creating an engaging and immersive environment for, with, and by each other. So congratulations on that. You're actually playing a role-playing game, and that makes you guys absolutely stellar players. So thank you for your time. And the last thanks I have is you honor me by allowing me to tell stories alongside you. So for that, I sincerely appreciate it.
That was so
Steve,
fun.
thank you.
No, thank you. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Wait, no, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, we'll see you guys later. Stay adorable. Bye-bye, everyone.
Good night.
Goodbye.